Test, 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 test. Always working. Do. We have this one, yeah. Mm-hmm. Let me launch the game. Husky, welcome, welcome. Huskarle. Wait, did you change your nickname? I do remember Husky. Husky guy and you, it's the same guy? Or someone else? No? Ah, okay. I thought it's a Husky guy that changed his nickname. From Age of Empires. Oh my god, man. You're old. Age of Empires. I do remember this game. I do. Jerry, welcome, welcome, welcome. In-game settings. Volume. All's good. All's good. Lucy, welcome, welcome, welcome. Fabiox, hello, hello. Nah, let's stash it right here. Consumables, we go. Let's move. Pushing forward, team. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
Come again.
Man, I cannot wait. Tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the day. Tomorrow will be a day of PoE 2. And also, I broke my schedule. Mostly, I would be mad. Like on myself. Come on, breaking schedule again, then to fix it, to stream during morning time. But it doesn't matter. Right now, it doesn't matter. Because league start gonna be in the middle of the night. And I will be able to grind the whole night. No, in PoE 2. Dragons we're gonna get at the end of the summer only. Like maybe in August. Something like this. It will not be soon. Вітаю, Warren. I've been watching you and on and off for years, and only a month later, yes, I remember that you had long hair. By the way, guys, on YouTube, I will be able to read only English because YouTube automatically translated. Бачиш, він автоматично перекладає. Тобто я навіть не бачив, що ти писав українською. Мені треба наводити мишку, щоб подивитися оригінальну мову. Інферно. Бачиш? Just letting you know. Chocolate starfish. I wonder about what this song was. Aye. You know what? And also, it's fine for Kingmaker. Since we're gonna play during evening time, there will be lots of gankers, gank squads. Yeah, we're gonna die. Yeah, I'm gonna feed, maybe. Yes. And it's okay. Maybe we'll be able to record some cool moments. How is it possible that you look younger than with shorter hair? Do I look younger with shorter hair? No. I guess I look much older with shorter hair. You know what I'm afraid? That if I'll try to grow up my hair back, I would not be able to. That would be funny. Like I'm trolling about balding always. But imagine if it's the case. Oof. Like now Kingmaker. Guys, if you're a new player, I would not recommend you to play on this weapon. We are doing it only for content. Do you have any guide video to teach PvP? No, I don't have any. Basics, yeah, how to behave in certain environments, like in mists, in open worlds. I do have such videos. Ooh, 253. Man, it's crazy how good this loot is for tier 5. Mosa, welcome. Why no more Iron Man videos? It required too much time, Vincent, to record it. Like weeks of playtime, hours of hundreds of hours of stream to record one 20-30 minute video. I'm gonna get the same amount of views, like literally anything, any kind of PvP video. people are not so hyped and not prioritizing this content. And some videos actually can fail. I do remember, like in the long run, they were getting views, yeah, when I was making Iron Man videos. But I do remember I made a video, Iron Man. I was trying like my best. It was good content. It got first of all 15k views only on day one, which is horrible, which is very bad. And people did not even understood. Lots of people who were watching like these highlights I was playing on a Battle Bracer. They did not even get the point of the video. They were not aware of the whole journey that I was doing. And there were lots of weird comments like, oh, come on, play on another weapon. Why you play on Battle Bracers only? Play on something else. Oh, they were perceiving this video like a regular Battle Bracer PvP video, without taking into account that it is all items that I crafted myself, that it was a long journey. And also, even though there is a name, Iron Man, etc., people didn't even know what it is. So even though I have an intro explaining what am I doing, it was still not enough. So people would understand what this video was about. They were just skipping this part, which was pissing me off. Also on stream, very often people come on stream, they watch, and they chat. It's not like AFK viewer, and only at the end of the stream, when they mentioned my progress, they're like, oh wait, you all this time was playing on an Iron Man character? Well, yeah man, the name of the stream, etc., it's a whole series. You think why I'm doing my island stuff, all this thing. They didn't know about that. And because of this lack of awareness of what am I doing, like trying my best, doing this challenge, trying to do some unique things, putting insane amount of time, people do not even not even appreciate it, but they did not even realize that. And I'm like, oh, why I'm doing it to myself? People see anyway this type of content as a regular PvP content, and I'm like, okay, fuck it. I would just keep playing as I was playing before, and everyone is happy. And it will take much less time to create such videos. Something like this. Can you guide me which things I need to know when it comes to PvP 1v1? Play on playable build and use items you can afford to lose. That's all. If I reset my IP and download over and over, it will work. I don't think so, but don't do that. I want it to be legit. Why don't carry tools when you're doing roaming? Because I don't gather. Because I just started working when I'm finishing. Well, yeah. Вітаю, Лушенко. 1 hour long videos covers some PV. Я граю без преміуму вже другий день. Таке відчуття, що скейл дропу з і без преміум тільки на сире срібло. Ні. Але це рандом, все одно. Воно буде сипати там, все одно. Yeah, tools I don't use because, again, I don't have any gathering specs. Rox, I can lend you some money. Yes, I can lend you some money. Under certain conditions. We can discuss this in private. Make gathering content, and that's what Zero to Hero, or that's Zero to Hero, this Iron Man was about, by the way. Gotcha gatherers. Aye. Have you ever done Fiend meetings? No. I'm not planning to. I want to visit Ukraine. I don't get it. Like, I will never do it. It doesn't matter. Will it be a wartime or not a wartime? It makes no sense. Like, I do not understand it. Fans meeting. What does it mean, fans meeting? I can meet with friends. People whom I know, yeah? Personally, I have a good relationship with. Maybe some mods, even. I have seen in real life one of my mods and my editor. We meet each other. And that's all. There is no sense. I'm not a fan of... Ooh, 433, nice. What is going on with items? I'm not a fan of building some super weird parasocial relationship between viewers and between content creators. Like, it's weird. It's creepy. Involve high risk also. Like, no. Pixel humans are the best humans. That's true, though. That's true. Imagine. I fucking cannot kill him. Will I fuck up? I know that, but still. If I would have my abilities, my helmet a bit earlier, I would kill him a bit earlier. Ay. Now I need to wait. Now I need to wait for my Hellfire Potion. Ah, fucking healers. At least with this mount, if he will overcommit, if I will catch him when my stun is ready, when my Hellfire Pot is ready, we'll be able to kill. Otherwise, no. Let's do some PvE. Це перехід на пізні стріми? Ну, блін, я зламав графік, а зараз ще поє виходить друге завтра ввечері. Та я думаю, ладно, нафіг його фіксити, все одно буду грати в поє на релізі. The reason, guys, by the way, one more time, I will not fix my schedule, at least not right now. There is not much sense. Because PoE 2 gonna be released tomorrow. Will it be tomorrow? Yeah, it will be tomorrow. 29th, around 12. So if I'll break my schedule, today I'm gonna play off-stream PoE. Last time we'll prepare some builds, we'll prepare some ideas how I'm gonna stream. Because I have a plan how to start new league in PoE 2. But I'm not sure on 100% do I want that or not. I'm gonna play as a Jhin, but I will start with minion build, but then gonna switch a bit into something else. Only play tier 3 content, done. Tier 2 next. Well, with tier 2 it's gonna be only kills around mobs. We can do it, but it's gonna be obnoxious. I'll focus right now, future streams, on Kingmaker. Content that you're definitely gonna watch. Will be interesting to check some fights in open worlds. Like on YouTube and on Twitch. No, not official. Official release with 1.0 gonna be at the end of this year. They are releasing new league, a 0.5 version, but it's like on release it's gonna be free. of this league for a week or maybe for a few days. So if you never tried PoE2, I recommend you to try it tomorrow. It's gonna be free for everyone. So give it a shot if you don't want to spend money on it and to see what this game is about. But yeah, release of the new league gonna be tomorrow with insane amount of content, with reworked endgame. I like impressed on the amount of work they have done making this league, even though there is no new weapons. Well, they might add it because this league will last like it was the last version 0.5 before official release 1.0. So maybe in the meantime they're gonna release actually one class, maybe some kind of ascendancy. Don't hold E 20-second cooldown. Think you spam E when 3Q stack. Yeah, man, you're right. Thank you, hell. What I would do without you. It's incredible, useful advice. You teach me how to play on Kingmaker. I do appreciate it. Why bother gathering when you can kill gatherers and get free materials to sell? Yeah, true. Wait, wasn't a healer? Мене тільки вчора дійшло, що я можу другий слот зброї поставити друїди, щоб вовкам бігати по мапі, для більшого момент спіду. Деякі спідранери так і роблять. Саме так. Six minutes. I don't think I will be able to. Omar, welcome. What weapon branch would you recommend for an old casual? Battle axe. One-handed spear. Well, still you need to know how to play the game. Do 8.4 Kingmaker. If you're gonna give me 8.4 Kingmaker set, yeah, we can go. But not today anyway. No, it's not my favorite weapon, but it's one of the most common weapons to play. Since Majestic Smash gonna get buff, will you gonna do a group content or create a group versus group content? No, not planning to. This buff got nothing to do with it. It will not motivate me to play group content. I will still keep playing in solo. Healers are okay, about the damage, it's crazy, man. Well, yeah, like, I could avoid it. The reason why I did not kill him, because my stun was still on cooldown. And I need to perform combo with stun for execute after his E-spell. Why, by the way, step Twitch is holding your messages? Code? No. Code, I don't have a code. I'm not official content creator. Guys, if you want to know why, there is a video on my channel, or like shorts. There is a Discord announcement, so you can just go and type on Twitch !drama to see why not. Rasek, welcome. Дивився твоїх нарізок стрімів YouTube, як ти там у 4.1 лутаєш хлопців, вирішив теж спробувати і майже забрав 5-3 бірки, але зі страху переплутав всі кнопки. Теж на Фрості. Фрост — це топова зброя для такого геймплею. Особливо Great Frost з Poison'ом. Уф. Дуже сильна комба. Don't go for heal, that are really hard to kill these days. No, it's fine, I would kill him. Again, if he would be confident, he would fight me again 1v1. Then in this case, I would kill him. I just had cooldowns. When you dismount someone, especially healer, and you spend your buttons, it's very hard to finish target in this case. No, okay, it's fine. What's the fastest way to get premium? Bite. But just play the game. Essentially, you're asking how to make money in Albion. And that's your question. And my answer would be, choose content that you enjoy to play the most, be good at this content, and you're gonna make money. Some attacks, Hellscream. Oh. Swipe your parents' cards. You can farm it like in Corrupted Dungeons, in Mists, in 2v2 Mists doing PvE, plenty of examples. You can grow in 4.1, you can farm it in Trio Depth. whatever content you are good with, you're gonna make money. Trading, crafting, and so on and so on and so on. What do you? How are you doing? Doing fine. What did you say coming tomorrow? PoE, Path of Exile 2, release 0.5, pre-release version of the game. It's gonna be free for everyone, and we recommend you to check it out. I'm gonna stream it also, but I'm gonna stream it on Twitch only. On you, maybe I'm not sure. Do I need to stream it on YouTube? Will you be interested in it? Because I get feeling if I'll stream it on YouTube, people will not watch it. But on the other hand, it is start of the league, so maybe day one I will turn on stream on YouTube, but day 2, 3, etc. it will be only on Twitch. Julio, welcome, welcome, welcome. Fight with a 6.2 or equal 8 tier, it would give you more chances to win a fight, like more damage or something. What? А, ти палаш дивився, все. A fight with 6.2 or equal tier 8, it would give you more chances to win, like more damage or something. Can you rephrase this question, Rasik? What do you mean? Well, your tier determine only your capabilities in PvE and PvP. It depends. X is OP. Now, it is a bit over-tuned because of Adrenaline Rush. I don't like this buff. I think it was unnecessary. I play one-handed spear, but I only win in arena slow. Whenever I try corrupted dungeons, I faced 100 mil PvP players. Can do anything against that. They always outplay me. Teach. Learn. Practice. That's awesome practice. You always need to face enemies that are much more experienced than you if you want to learn new things. I think we're overdue for a double gold session. Equart and Poacher team up. Let's go. Actually, we need to make a call up with Nomads. Yeah, every time when we play together with Nomad, we always get some kind of fun content. Funny enough, every time, if you have seen on YouTube some of our highlights, we mostly make them like in 3-4 hours of playtime. So we just go in a call, we go outside, and we make content. And it is enough, mostly footage, to post it on YouTube for people to enjoy. We don't need to play like for days. For several, okay, maybe 2 streams maximum, but we don't need to play it for a long time to find the content that we're gonna upload, which is great. And one of the reasons because of the synergy that we have. They have a healer. Oh, come on, man. Why you have a healer? It's not fair, man. Do you do faction? No, I don't. Is premium worth it if I have 40 mil? You need to answer your question. You need to answer your question. Depend on the time you play the game, amount of hours you invest into Albion. I cannot give you an answer on this question. Overall, yes, I like premium. I cannot imagine playing myself without premium. But my editor, or not editor, viewer, Lushenko, he's in chat. He today mentioned that he first time was playing without premium and he did not felt any difference, only in raw silver. Still get insane amount of loot from chests from mob camps. I think it's RNG, and anyway, with premium you're gonna get much more. Your progression will be much faster, especially fame-wise. But it depends on your goals. Last time I asked here about the silver one, still stuck in my mind. Go work in real life and pay for gold. You can do this. Yeah, why not? Why? For real, it's a dumb game and it won't pay your bills or anything. Why pay real money to get gold? That's not a very healthy approach, Glider. I'll explain you why not a bit healthy approach. Because at the end of the day, it's a game, yeah? It's a time where you spend where you spend your free time to enjoy yourself, to have fun. And some people do not have time to grind video games 24/7 or invest like at least even 5 hours per day. They cannot. They can play like 2 or 3 hours per day, and that's all. And they have responsibilities in real life, they have real work, and it's much easier. There is nothing bad in buying gold, especially how monetization affect other players in Albion. So it's completely fine. Or buying premium with real money. That's completely fine. That's fair. There is nothing dumb in it to spend money in a video game. It's it's a very weird approach. I could never understand it. It's like, why bothering going into a cinema when you can download a pirated version of some kind of movie on your PC and watch it at home? What's the point to go in some kind of IRL event and pay money when you can watch it on YouTube? Like, for me, it's the same approach. You go outside, you go in a restaurant, a coffee to take a latte with some kind of snack, and you spend exactly the same, or go outside with your friends to drink some beer, and you're gonna spend the same amount of money in a video game to buy a premium. You basically spend your money for your entertainment, joy. There is nothing bad in it. There is no reason to judge it or not to judge. For you, maybe it's dumb, and it's fair, completely fair. You are correct. Yes, you are. For you, it is the truth, the way how you perceive things, and it's okay. But don't think that everyone should follow lifestyles that you have. We're all different, with different likings, with different things, the way how we can enjoy things, with different responsibilities, with different lives. Therefore, your approach is not correct approach, and the only approach to things. Grinder. Dasky, thank you for sub tier 1. Thank you, thank you. What do you think about love? Man, no, not right now. I just woke up. I cannot do such philosophical discussions and dialogues right now. Later, ask me this question later. Coming here to tell you, as the first guy, I know I feel you like stuff to talk about, so can I drop a link here about something which is happening soon in Albion? Yes. Wait, let me let me wake up. I can post the link on your Discord if you want to be sure you want to show it on stream. Oh yeah, sure. Yes. What thing incoming? No, you can send it right now in chat. I trust you, Grinder. I trust you. You can send it right now. No, ask this question me later about love, and we will discuss love. But let me get my shit together. Okay, what is this? Is it, did I lost my account? The king is back. I'll be like, okay, you know what? Let me get into city. Let Mr. Shaitans, we're gonna watch your video. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch. I need to wake up. Guys, I'm gonna give you also a link on YouTube. Grinder, we just started. You know what? You should do it after at least 2 or 3 hours of stream. So there'll be more people on Twitch and on YouTube, so more people will be aware of what is going on. But yeah, let me mute in-game sounds. Let me mute my music. And I send you a link. We're gonna watch this video. We're gonna watch this video from Grinder. insane amount of shorts. Man, I made such a huge mistake. So Grinder right now in chat. So overall, you understood what is happening. Grinder is coming back into Albion Online. One of the most talented content creators in our category. Like, I'm serious, he is. He's a very hardworking guy. He was creating lots of newbie-friendly content, also entertaining one. So if you want to support him, you remember him, follow him on Twitch and follow him on YouTube. We're gonna point this as something happens. If my editor will not be lazy, he will edit on highlights. So it's gonna be a small advertise of your small comeback for free. Only a kiss. I need a kiss. I need a kiss. Okay, let me get Avalonians too. Avalonians too. So yeah, shorts are so important. Like, community, like, do call to actions of your Discord and call to actions. No, call to actions to Discord. That's the most important part. Grinder, there is a rumor. There is a rumor that maybe someday, maybe in a half a year, maybe in a year, but someday it will happen. There will be rework of drops. There is a rumor. And 24/7 drops will be gone. I really hope so. And I'm glad that SBI... there is a rumor. I'm glad that there is a rumor. We don't know when, how, details, but yeah. So you will be able to normally, naturally grow as a content creator. Thank fucking God. There is a rumor. 24/7. Eventually, like, it's a matter of time. I think it will happen. It will happen either soon or in 1 year, but it will happen. 24/7 drops will be removed. And it's correct approach. They should not exist in our category. You look sweet in this morning. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very sweet. Boy. I'm ready to bend over for you. Okay, okay. How much time you will be on live today? Got no clue while we're yapping. It might be 20 minutes. It might be 1 hour. We'll see. Wait, where we need to go? I really can't for my first stream. Opened Albion today for the first time. Holy, that feeling was weird. So what kind of content you are planning to grind? Like open worlds, mists? Probably you will start with mists, I guess. Oh, wait, I need to turn on my in-game sound. I forgot about that. You write in any language and it will automatically translate? Glider, yes, it will automatically translate. I don't even know what kind of language you used. I need to hover my mouse to see. Give me a few seconds. I'll kill these 2 mobs at least. Also, I'm gonna showcase you and we'll check what kind of language you used. Okay, this one mob. In-game sound. Sorry. We're watching video on YouTube. You was typing in Russian. Nah, you disappoint me. But yeah, on any language, even if it will be Russian. Julio, welcome. Hello there. Russian? No, I'm not, Bill. Oh, Blois. How much did the set cost? 2.6 mil. It's not so expensive compared to other hobbies. I, for example, made setup for sim driving. It was very expensive for me, and now I'll be online with that machine. That's actually true. I'll be honest. Like PoE 2, free-to-play game, yeah. Well, gonna be free-to-play, like PoE 1. But I bet people spend in this game much more money on different like visual vanities, skins basically, than in some paid games. Plus, there is always an option to get an Albion everything in the game. If you'll put enough time. I heard the name Grinder dropped a couple of times by different streamers. Sound like a goat is making a comeback? Yes, he is. You check his content on YouTube, even old videos. Still, like, you'll at least understand what kind of style he had. I like his videos. Like, when it's a PvP content, I was planning to also copy his idea. So basically, it was PvP regular highlights. But he was describing his move like on a background. So he was making like recording voice over his moves. So now I'm gonna use this ability. The reason why I'm using this ability is because of that. Okay, you see this in what kind of scenario I'm in. I'm in this scenario because I use this and this ability. To kill this guy, I now need to use this and stuff. Okay, now I'm trying to bait. I'm using this Q in this direction to do this and that. So it was like very entertaining to watch such PvP videos because it's very cool PvP setups, like PvP high-level PvP fights. And also for a new player, it's very important to know logic behind certain decisions. And people were asking also me, like, listen, Equart, when you play PvP, can you describe your thoughts, what you think in the exact moment, what's your rotations are? And they are like, no, like it's too much work. Like it's much better for me just record a video, put music on the background with my editor, and that's all. But Grinder was doing it a completely different level. It take like twice more time to edit such videos, but it's worth it. At least it's unique. Not many people are doing it. Actually, Grinder is the only one who I've seen doing this type of PvP highlights. On ever new Grinder from Delta Force, great content creator. Well, yeah, it's the same content creator. Creepy. It's the same guy. See? Grinder, if you're still in chat, there is a guy on YouTube that knows that you are a Delta Force streamer. What, by the way, happens with Delta Force? Yeah, Grinder. Okay. I made 10-time profits from one weapon. Yesterday I found the F5.3 crossbow. I made 10-time profits from one weapon yesterday. Found a 5.3 crossbow, selling it for 450k in Fort Sterling. My first big profit. Huge, man, huge. Congrats. If you will not be able to sell it, one of the ways is to sell it on a black market. Pretty well known in Delta right now. Got named top 2 EU creators couple times in a row. Nice, man. So you're gonna like try to combine two games, like Albion and Delta Force. Okay, see. If you respond, someone can say in the chat, no audio, I'm in the job. What should I respond to? I don't see a message. No. In the line Spear, Dagger, or Quarter, what is the best choice for Mist and Open World? I would say Spear, number 1. Quarterstaff, regular 1. It's okay, cheap. Dagger... that gives us one-handed Dagger. Bad letter. But Spear probably gonna be number 1 in my list. One-handed Spear. New camera angle, yes, a bit new camera angle and also new camera itself. I'm still experimenting with the distance. This camera is almost on 3 times further distance than my old camera. The reason why I need to set it up like this is because they do not have like wide lens. I don't know what's the size of this lens. I don't even know exactly what kind of camera it is. My editor bought it to me like it was a gift for a birthday, and I don't even know what kind of camera it is. I would not even check it on YouTube. Neither ask any like AI what this camera is about, what its specs. I know it has like 2K resolution, but on 30 FPS. I set up like 1080p with 60 FPS. Kanza, welcome. Guys, don't forget to press like button also. Do I miss something? Every drop I get is the same, just skin off and hand parrot and 5 tokens. It's just RNG, man. There is a chance of from drops to get some sort of unique vanities. It's just simple skins again and again. I trash them. Is there anything better drops than that? Yeah, there are. Like you can check on Vanity Merchant what you can get. There are plenty of stuff. It's the first time since I started following you when someone asks you what you think about love. Mm-hmm. Well, we can discuss it, but later. Let me wake up, guys. I literally recently woke up. Infinity Blade only if you can afford to lose it. Infinity Blade I would not recommend. It was over-nerfed few times. For solo gameplay specifically. I think it still can make kills. It got decent buffs. You can make it work. It's not completely useless, but considering its price and alternatives, what you have, nah. I don't know, man. I don't know. NDA, I'm not sure, Isaac, is this link is accurate and it's correct. Exclamation mark NDA. I'm not sure about that. So record my mentality might be a bit judgmental, but I found myself in the same situation, so I just reached to the conclusion. No, it's fine. It's fine. That's fine. Okay. Actually, tier 6 we can tank pretty easy. Please tell me how important it is to have 110 skills for PvP. Not important at all. No, it's not necessary. And not necessary at all. All you need to do, guys, to participate in PvP is 100 specs, and the rest of the weapons, if, well, let's say you're using swords, dual swords, 100, the rest swords 75. A crystal, don't even touch. And the same apply rule to armor pieces. More than enough to compete and kill everything and everyone. If you're gonna die, it's not because of specs, in 99% of the cases. So yeah. It's not important. You can min-max it, but there is no sense. Man, I play right now on Kingmaker for such a long time. We recorded so many highlights, and I still do not have 120 specs on it, even though I can put it, and probably I need to put it. But I don't even have. On Frost, when we are playing on a Frost. I also did not had 120 specs. I had 100 plus 75 the rest. Oh, fuck, I didn't click on it. Will you do a collab with Sibanju soon? Soon? Anytime soon? No, I'm not planning to. I'm not planning any collabs. If collabs happens, they happens. Ну ти ж розумієш, я ж бачу англійську мову, і тому я відповідаю англійською. Так, щоб я зрозумів, бо не розумію все англійською. Коротше, неважливо, ні. Тобі треба тільки соті спеки і все інше 75. Як ти бачиш, у мене Kingmaker в сотку прокачан. 70 інше 100, те ж саме на Грейтфрості. Це оверкіл. Тобі не треба на 110, на 120. Можеш, якщо в тебе багато грошей і ти хочеш інвестувати в один сет, а для комфортної гри, щоб нормально файтитися проти ветеранів навіть, 100, те, що ти юзаєш, 70, 75, все інше. Все. Тобі не треба 110, 120 спеки, то вже оверкіл. That's insane snowball potential 1 versus 6. This buff. Yes, Kingmaker. Well, it's not. It's not 1 versus 6 snowball potential because you either kill everyone with your E-spell and it might help you a bit to finish some players or not. Or you're gonna die after your clap. So 1 versus 6 it's not a huge buff. But it's nice to have it. So if you are not aware, guys, in the next content update, how Kingmaker gonna be changed. And yeah, it will be buffed. How it gonna be buffed? When you finish someone with your E-spell, and I would assume it works on mobs also, you will get, and your allies will get, and I hope you also, because I don't see any sense why you would not get this buff, your allies and you supposed to get 20% damage buff for like 5 or 6 seconds or something like this. For how long? It gonna last? For 5 seconds. Yeah, thank you. I just read it. For 5 seconds. Which is decent. But I'm excited about this buff, not because of the damage buff. Because most likely... Man, he's lagging as fuck. Most likely, it's gonna be like some cool animation around your character, and that was like I was like thinking, what kind of cool animation they can add when you get this buff when you finish someone. Imagine ethereal crown on top of your character head, like a Kingmaker, so it's supposed to be a king, or some kind of wings will appear that will, or maybe your sword will shine with some kind of cool animation. When you finish something. Like Atrax from League, lol. Again, I don't play League. I don't know. But it'll be awesome. And it gotta be something like this. It is gonna be like in ZVZ, yeah. I can see how it can be useful, but for me as a solo player, it's gonna be just a small visual cool buff. To be much more visually appealing for me to play on such character. What are the best 3 weapons for controller? God, no clue, I don't play no controller, man. It's hard to aim sometimes. God, no clue, I never played it. Skill is better than item power? Overall, yes, but when we are talking about certain fights, no matter how skilled you are, Albion is a very primitive, simple game. If someone will have basic knowledge when he's gonna play on meta on 300 high IP, and you're gonna face your easily kill build that you can easily kill with your setup, and it's gonna be super veteran, expert player, professional player, he will never win you. You're gonna win because of IP, because of the build you play. So skill, of course, matters. It does. It does. And it has much more value overall. But in certain one-on-one fights, on fight-specific fights, yeah, like build matters more. Well, not more, but they're equally important. There are matchups you can win super easy even with 500 AP disadvantage. No. I read the first message. No. No. You can win easy win. No. You cannot win any fight with 500 AP. 500 AP, man. That's a lot. You cannot win such fights easy. No, it's impossible. No. It's overreaction. It is. 200, yes. Some yes. The 300, it's gonna be rough, which is higher than 300, close to 500. It's 5 tiers, man. No. No. And when you say winning fights, I mean not use mobs, not use environment. Like face to face. But you actually fight someone and not cheese around mobs and knockbacks. And the same play backwards, sometimes you just can't win, but usually it's down to execution. Difference of 100, 150 AP is often difference of one mistake that you're allowed, not allowed to make in a fight. Well, with this second part, I do agree, yes, but the first part, no. It's something wild. 500 is too much. Is Ukrainian language has such similar words to English? It has. But again, it's taken words from other languages. Like every language group has it. Like, let's say a good example, helicopter. Yeah, in English. In Ukrainian, helicopter. The same meaning. Oh, you're using English words while speaking Ukrainian? Oh, no, 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 no. We have complete different alphabets. I mean, in Japanese, credit card is credit or cardo or something, so I wouldn't be surprised. Well, yeah, like these type of words, кредитна карта, almost sound the same. Like every language group got some similarities, especially when it's something modern, something new. I heard specs and overkill. I heard specs and overkill. Well, it's just gaming terms. I think gaming terms are global across all languages. Helicopter in Dutch. Yeah, like it's this type of words gonna be like. Намагаюся вже пару днів спитати, ти мене морозиш вже третя спроба. Не пам'ятаю, яка. Ти просто пиши. Ну, я ж не морожу спеціально. Я просто читаю, в мене там, може, файт, ти під час файту писав. Чи ти на один раз написав, думаєш, що я буду листати вверх весь чат, дивитися? Ні, я не буду цим займатися. У мене 2 чати, і я не встигаю просто. Просто ще раз питай, і все, поки я не відповім. Чому ти одягаєш 4-3 замість 5-3? Тому що там бонус. Я одягаю, тому навіть якщо це буде навіть дорожче, чи навіть якщо я отримую менше бонусів, на то є одна причина. Це психологічний стан, психологічний як це правильно сказати? Скажімо так, давай, дуже коротко. Коли люди бачать менше базовий тір, вони більш вмотивовані приймати файт і допускають дуже багато помилок, тому що думають, що ти набагато слабше. Це мотивує гравців ПВП-шитися, але якщо вони будуть бачити вище тір, то це може змусити їх грати дуже-дуже обережно. Знову ж таки, в цьому немає логіки, але так працює мозок звичайного гравця в Альбіоні. Так я тобі це відповів. Так, ну я і знаю, тому що в 8-му там 20% бонусу. Так. Ну, гелікоптер, так. Це, наприклад, все одно був український. Fire staff can be very obnoxious if you chase them. Well, yeah. Whoa, what is this retarded kid on YouTube? Spammed chat. Be reasonable. Do you play on the solo? Yes, we play on the solo. But most Slavic countries have the same words as English. Well, yeah, some terms. Definitely. How old are you, mate? Young and fresh. Young and fresh. You think Kingmaker is the best weapon? No, I don't think so. How many languages you speak? 3. Do you know who invented helicopter, Ezra? It was Ukrainian guy. One of the guys who made it. You can Google it. You can ask Gemini. If you don't trust me, you can ask any AI. So, essentially, you are using Ukrainian words, not an English one. But yeah, something new. Blood, вітаю. No, I fuck up. Fuck! Take mobs, man. I don't want to spend Hellfire Potion to dismount him. No, I don't want to. It's not worth it. From Ukraine. What are you doing? Why? But he was fine. The only thing he needs to do is just to run one direction. He could survive. I don't know. He panicked. He just panicked. 300k, at least we got money back. I don't know why... Так само, як батьки Спілберга. Я навіть знаю, де вони жили. Це будинок навіть зберігся. Lushenko is saying that parents of Spielberg from Ukraine, he know even the house where they lived. We have many talented people in our country. We do. He was starstruck. I don't mind. Yes, he was starstruck. Oh, it's Equart. Like, yes, I need to pay my bills for my Kingmaker. Come to me. Did I miss the massive update after factions? I don't remember what was after factions, I'll be honest. I don't remember. I don't. Ну, я спеціально нижче тір одягаю. Іноді, знаєш, що люди ще роблять? Вони спеціально не ролять кваліті, бігають з нормал кваліті на шмотках, бо коли хтось чекає, вони зразу думають, що це якийсь нюбас, і більш мотивовані файтитися. Хоча і ти втрачаєш item power з кваліті, так, але це мотивує гравців файтитися. I was saying that a guy was asking like why I'm not using tier 8 instead of I'm using 5.3 because of mastery modifiers. I'm gonna get much higher AP, and I was explaining that it's more about psychological state of Albion players that are much more motivated to take a fight when they see lower tier. The same trick people do with quality, by the way. When you see all silver quality items, you automatically know what this guy is doing. He's trying to min-max the same kind of item power. But some people use regular, like, strong build. It's a good players, but they intentionally use normal quality, lowering down their item power even. But it motivates players to fight them. Because when someone inspects you and they see normal quality weapon, they're like, what the fuck are you doing? Why it's not outstanding at least? And they think that they can take you. But the moment when you engage with them into a fight, you realize what kind of mistake you have done, and it was all the bait. It was just a bait. Not only that, let's say, if you are using in your build fire jacket, some people use, let's say, fire shields. You can use like on some kind of bruiser build, hunter jacket, let's say, with this ability, and it will confuse people. You can use a spectre jacket with this ability in open world, and it will confuse people. They will think you are some kind of noob, and they will not even check what kind of ability you use. And when it come up to a fight, it will be too late. So there are different ways how to motivate players to actually engage with you. Because the hardest part in Albion Online, it's actually to catch someone, to motivate, especially if you're a solo player, to motivate someone. What the fuck is this? Man, and they have cooldowns. Wait, he got bubble? Am I near the city? Yeah, probably I am. Since I'm an engineer, I know how hard is the math and physics behind it. Really incredible contribution to the world. I won the 1v1. Let's go. Man, you get fucking Giga, man. What do you mean? It's not fair. I don't like to fight Battle Axes. Man with Assassin. Ay, ay, ay. You see how much damage he dealt to me with 5.1? But now I'll wait for Giga and then I will be able to engage. The problem was only Giga. The funny part that he's still like... Okay, let's reset. Let's reset. It's okay. It's alright. I don't mind. You play comfortably without a map cover? Yeah. Map cover will not give you anything. Literally anything. Do. Sim, welcome. Eggs are boosted, yeah. Eggs are a bit broken right now because of Adrenaline Rush buff. But now what we need to do is just to kite his second Gigapod. So while he had Gigapod, I cannot kill him. It's a full counter. Now we wait for another 2 seconds. They're gonna be non-stop kite. What could you advise to newbies to continue playing the game when they get killed in red-black zone without possibility to sustain their gear? If you are dying in this game in red and black zones without possibility to sustain your gear, you're playing wrong. That's why they leave after the couple tries. It's on them then. They are playing incorrectly. The way how they need to play is to use items that they can afford to lose. If you're gonna play with approach of regular mmorpg, when you try to always upgrade your gear, when you try to get the expensive one, and then you are dying, it's on you. It's simply on you. Sulmai, thank you for your prime, man. If they cannot adapt, if they cannot learn this simple thing about Albion, that's not the game for them. And that's fine. That's completely okay. We all like different type of games. We adapt. We enjoy different type of play styles. We have different expectations from MMORPGs. So that's why it's okay. Completely okay. He perfect giant, yeah. Well, I will be able to kill him only if he would not have Giga, or if he will be greedy, or he will not press his Giga at time when need to. That's the only way. But he do understand it probably. That's why he will not engage second time like this. Because every time when he use Giga, I just reset entirely. I just run away. And if I'll fuck up with my rotation, I still have a higher chance to survive with Undead Cave. But the problem is, with Battle Axe, man, it's so busted right now. With this Adrenaline Rush buff. It was already insanely strong by default, and for some reason they decided to buff it. Again, they made this change probably because of other axes. but it's indirectly buff Battle Axe. I do remember how strong Battle Axe is. I'm saying it from my own experience. We recently played on Battle Axe in tier 3 without any item power bonuses, and I was able to kill 4.3 guys with it. With fucking tier 0.3. Without AP. On 650 item power. That's how broken this weapon is in bruising, if you know what you're doing. And even if you will die, you will have so much impact from your spells that even if you will like end up dying, you will still deal half of enemy damage as health. Like, you will remove half of enemy health. Even if he's gonna be 6.1, he's gonna easily kill you, you're still gonna be in tier 3, and this guy gonna lose half of his health to a tier 3 guy. Yeah, also no stand time on Q. Q is insanely good. Wait, they did buff it in a recent patch? Huh. He could engage you if change boots too. Well, then he will lose trade, and he will not be able to finish me. Assassin shoes are super strong for suicide build like this. You can play Battle Axe with a Purity Cowl, use the Adrenaline Rush and beam someone, get 9 seconds 40 movement speed. That's actually smart, yeah. That's actually great. Actually, you know what? Funny enough, Femtonas, I do remember 2 years ago I was playing in Mist and I fought exactly the same Battle Axe build that you just described, and I thought, oh my fucking god, how busted it is. Yeah. I always had problems with Battle Axes, to be fair. And trying it myself with tier 3, I'm like, no, fuck. It's too much. We made, by the way, in tier 3 Battle Axe 15 mil with suicide builds. Yeah, that's basically 9-second sprint right now. That's crazy good. So you can even start with W, Cowl of Purity, then throw one your E-spell, and your enemy will lose 25% of its health immediately. Well, yeah, the downside you can miss. But if you somehow know how to press buttons, it's not a big deal. What weapon would you recommend mid-scale fights? Might depend on your role. I cannot give you such advices. There are many weapons. It depends on the idea of your comp. The thing is, it's very hard to give such advices when you're asking for solo weapon. But when you're asking such questions regarding like group gameplay, it's gonna be twice harder. The reason why it's gonna be twice harder, because you need to take into account comp. What kind of healer you have, what kind of damage dealers you have, what is your role, in what kind of environment, versus what kind of setups you want to be good at. Like, it's tough. Is Black Monk Step is bad 1v1? In 1v1, actually, no, it's not so bad. If you kite with Black Monk on tanky heavy armor builds, it's gonna be a nasty enemy to kill. It's gonna be like a long fight, but you're gonna be obnoxious. In content like me, Corrupted Dungeons is gonna be strong. In 1v1 open world, people will just probably run away from you, and that's all. Well, I would not recommend to play on Black Monk Staff. But in 1v1 can be obnoxious. Like, you slowly kite your enemy with Call of Purity, maybe poisons, throw them, use your E-spell to mitigate damage, then again kite them, like, and slowly getting a kill. And you will get it eventually. I like a lot Daybreaker. What build do you suggest for me for open world? Daybreaker, Assassin, Jacket, Torch. Helmet will depend on your personal preferences and playstyle. Boots the same. No, it's completely two different weapons. Got nothing in common, except of one weapon line. No. You can just read descriptions of their spells, man. You will see they have two completely different e-spells that function in a completely different way, that will determine its own playstyle. Different playstyle. Blackmon can play with one certain playstyle. This Crystal can play with completely different playstyle. They have similar kite potential, but different cooldowns. It's different weapons. For me, it's the same comparison as you would say, isn't any weapon is the worst version of another weapon. No, it's different. Like, it doesn't matter what kind of weapons you're gonna put in one category. I remember when I was starting Albion in 2023, I guess mists were a new feature. I tried hard to get my first month premium and it was too competitive and complex to me. I just gave up. That's fine. That's okay. You don't need to like enjoy all content in Albion. I don't enjoy all contents in Albion. That's completely alright. Just try to find niche, playstyle, build content to play that you enjoy, to spend time in. What could you advise to a newbie to continue playing the game and again? It was the guy that's you was saying that. Nothing. If you gave up, that's completely fine. If you tried everything, all type of content in the game, you cannot adapt. You still did not learn the rule, use items you can afford to lose, and you don't listen to what people say, like what I am saying, what other people, maybe you hear it for the first time, this tip. Maybe you didn't know about that and you was always playing in some, let's say, mists, like you said, yeah, with super expensive gear and you could not get your money back. And you was playing all this time incorrectly. I'm the only first person who told you about that. But it's not the case. Hard to believe in that. That's the first thing that you learn about Albion. That you need to play on budget stuff while you're learning. How to escape, how to play, how to PvE, how to PvP, what builds are good, what builds are bad. And if you tried everything, if you tried all solo content, trading, gathering, crafting, you tried group content, you tried playing guild content, and nothing was enjoyable, or nowhere you found any success in, and it only frustrates you, my advice, honest, don't play Albion. That's fine. We all, like I said earlier, we all like different things. We have different expectations from the game. There is nothing wrong with you. There is nothing wrong with people who like it, who could adapt. We are all just different. We all have different tastes. We adapt in games, like in different ways. Like, it's fine. I hope you will find a project that you will enjoy to play. But this year, after watching videos, I got the most valuable advice, all items are consumables. Well, yeah, like, that's how you need to approach Albion. That's how you need to play it. Is there any way you control the drop from Sky Strider E-spell? Well, yeah. Okay, so you will land on a spot when you just casted it. I hope it makes sense. So let's say I'm using Sky Strider. I'm casting my E-spell towards this direction. And when I jump in the air, I shoot my E-spell. When I land, I'm gonna land exactly on that spot where I first click on it. But in the mid-air, no, you cannot change it. Is your hair red? It's purple. If your money is 8 million, what weapon you will play to grind in Black Zone for long term before buy better one? 4.1 sets maximum non-artifact weapons. any non-artifact weapons. That's how I would play. Nice. Can I pull? Battle Axe, one-handed spear, if a combat weapon. I will play with something else. Forge Hammers actually is not bad. Bring back old red hoodie. It's nasty. It's a very nasty. I need to get a new one. The problem is I have better camera right now. And back in the days when with older camera, I'm gonna make a confession. When I, let's say, eat some food, like something will drop on my like hoodie. And it's fine. Some pieces of food, like drink, coffee. And because of not very high quality camera, I would use this hoodie anyway on stream and you would not notice all these things. But now, you will. So I will not use my red hoodie anymore. I need to wash it. And even if I wash it, it's still gonna be ugly as fuck. But I need to get a new red one. With Axis, all you need to do is hit one rabbit. Just look at Gear's consumables. Did SBI ever do the auto attack updates? No. They tested on a test server and they get rid of this idea. New players should go to yellow zones to get their specs and learn PvP without harsh punishment. I'm 500 out of 700 specs in 2 weeks. Need 1 week more. Well, that's a thing, Renegade, that works for you. Actually, let me continue. We'll talk about it in a second. Guys, by the way, you see this Opera GX thingy, Happy PC, 2.8k. Our goal is to get 3k. I'm not sure we'll be able to, but maybe 2.9 it will be possible. So for each download, I get 3 USD. It's an Opera GX browser on your PC. So if you want to support my channel and content creation and feed my editor, download it on your PC and you will basically donate me this money. Such sponsorships are super rare and they're very helpful. Plus, again, you will feed my editor. But not only you're going to support my channel, you also end up with a good browser. And again, you can delete it after if you will not like it. You're still going to support my content creation. You will end up with a browser with built-in VPN and built-in ad blocker and also lots of customizable options. So it's a win-win scenario. You're going to try something else, something new, and will support my channel. So talking about, again, read your message one more time. New players should go to yellow zones to get their specs and learn PvP without harsh punishment. I'm 500 out of 700 specs in 2 weeks. Need 1 week more. That's the thing. That's your approach how to play games, and you're completely fine with that. You have a goal, you set up certain goals that you want to achieve, and you don't mind the farming, let's say, in yellow zone for weeks, let's say, yeah? But for some people, it might be obnoxious, annoying, and a waste of time. And if someone will follow your advice, they might end up in a scenario with thoughts in their head that they are wasting their time and that they're overcooking, over-preparing some things and they just get bored and quit Albion. For you it worked, and it's fine, but in this case you need to understand yourself as a gamer. Because yeah, you can go with such approach and grind in yellow zones without almost any kind of PvP and just grind non-stop, but I would go crazy. If I would play Albion like that, I'll be honest, I will probably quit playing Albion. I would not even start playing it. I would not become a content creator. And I think lots of players and people in chats, if they would start playing Albion exactly with the same approach, Renegade, that you had, they would not stay in the game because they will be bored. So it's more like on individual level. If you know yourself, know your limits, know how you play the game, and you are fine with that, and you will not feel bored, then yes, okay, please do it. There is no wrong or correct or incorrect way of playing the game, and the way how you can enjoy your time playing something. That's completely fine. But overall, I think it's a mistake, Renegades. Because, like I said, like Levi made a video, I am talking about it non-stop. Going with 4.0, 40k set, in Black Zone, even if you will die non-stop, you will always get your money back. Always. And you will learn game much faster. But I do agree, my approach also might not be the best solution for everyone. Download it to Opera Editor, enjoy your coffee. Yeah, download it and install it. You need to install it on your PC. Download it itself will not be enough. And again, if you will not like it, it's okay. You can keep using whatever you was using before. 221k. Ah, come on. 900, it's not bad. New player here. I made 20 mil silver in my first month. That's the best way to invest to make money. Like, I'm the worst one bother to ask about investments in Albion Online, not gonna lie. I like to spend money, not to invest. Probably vanity skins, but 20 mil is not a lot. I'm not sure what you will be able to, but probably, yeah, you will be able to get something. I will not be able to help you, no. I don't know in what you need to invest. No, I got no clue. I'll be honest. Honor, thank you for your Prime, man. Thank you. What's that auto attack thing? I never heard about it. So, too much. Too much. But we made a kill. You know what should I do? Fuck, I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. I forgot how to play Albion. I should dive into mobs to self-proc my Undead Cape. Yeah, that's what should I do. It was a huge mistake. That's what happens when I yap instead of focusing on the content. Yeah. I lost such a cool opportunity to make a kill and escape. I just lost a huge opportunity.
Satisfied?
Well, it was their zone, yeah. They were gathered. Unlucky. Just unlucky. What we killed? Ah, 6.2, yeah. With some escalation. We're able to deal decent amount of damage. That's good. Let's move. So, auto attack thing game. There's a video on my... Listen, it will be much easier if you're gonna watch my video on YouTube. Just type auto attack change Albion Online Equart. You will find old highlights where I showcase. Basically, there is no animation and stand time for all auto attacks, and you was able to spam your auto attacks in mid of your Qs and other abilities. That's what they have done. So overall, the game became much more snappier. It was much more dynamic gameplay, but it was looking like a buggy piece of shit, unnatural, not clean. And it was making some builds insanely overpowered. Imagine, you could, just an example, you could cast castable Q1 on Fire Staff and spam auto attacks at the same time. That's how busted it was. They made an experiment, it did not work well. That's what happened. You learn just a little part of the game going only in yellow zone. Well, again, it will depend, like I said, are you comfortable doing so or not? Because if you're not comfortable and you're forcing yourself, you're just being afraid and you... Yeah. It's not very good. I'm gonna burn out super fast. It was hard to use boot in that scenario, and that's true. Again, there was a way how to survive. I should just go immediately towards mobs. Mob camp, I should proc my undead cape on mobs, and then I would be able to survive. You could proc Avalonian cape by cancelling your auto attack animation. That's how busted it was. I don't remember. This interaction, by the way, I did not test. Funny enough. I did not. Interesting. How often do you meet high-tier players? Occasionally. Well, my tier. Like, if you mean high-tier, close to my tier. Yeah, from time to time. They're not super rare. Greetings from Moldova. Can you please recommend a build for solo PvP and PvE? What weapon do you recommend? One-handed spear or one-handed battle axe. That will be one of the most common advices. A build itself, one-handed spear is one-handed spear, torch, assassin jacket, stalker hood or guardian helmet or fiend cowl with regular boots. Battle axe, mercenary jacket, torch, fiend cowl if it's PvP, high tier, or guardian helmet, or mercenary hood even, with regular boots. It's a common one. No, two builds, like one-hand spear that I said, and battle axe. Did you notice in our green chest? Did you notice it in our green chest? What? There is an immense loot buff. You gotta test it in the next stream. No, there was no buffs. They would mention this in patch notes. It was just RNG luck, I guess. Reda, welcome, welcome, welcome. There is no sense. If you was lucky once, it doesn't mean it was globally buffed. Loot depends on the time you play the game, time zone, luck, premium, and other things. Just pair it with Guardian Helmet, Soldier Boots, and you're good to go. Well, that's true. That's classic one. By the way, I got a huge Claimer and Forever, and it's kind of bad, but looks good. Fuck. It do not have any good abilities. Like even to use this Claymore as your arsenal weapon. Yeah, I do. And who can use it? Only warriors can use this Claymore. Or warriors and priests. Maybe there will be some kind of synergies. What comps you miss and you can't play right now because of nerfs changes? Dual daggers. They are useless right now. In current state of the game. Warrior only weapon. And that's what I don't like. Also, in Forever, there are so many cool weapons that I would love to use on other classes, but I cannot. Maybe Albion spoiled me a bit. Maybe Albion spoiled me a bit. And PoE. Like in PoE, like listen, I can create a sorceress and equip fucking maces. Still friend with Slow Benji 2? No, I'm not. Not with this drama queen. And thank fucking God. Other classes have their own weapons too. Well, that's true though, but I do like this sword archetype. Talking about swords, man, like... I want fucking swords in PoE. No, please don't. What server are you playing? Or are you playing on EU? What's the best counter build for the current Mist meta? I don't know. Never existed. I keep struggling again. I cannot help you. It's overall question. Like, it's the same. What is lava? What is lava Equart? Today I have a question. A viewer come on my stream and was asking, what is love? That's the same type of question. What's the best counter? Depend. What build you play? Ooh, 600k, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. I'll take it. Wait, did I die with 1 million in my pockets to this group or not? What's your favorite weapon of all line? Don't have any. We play on everything. Not your typing move. What does it mean? What's the best counter? I miss energy cheaper comp. I was playing in Mist. Energy cheaper comp. Energy cheaper comp. You was playing in Mists. What? What is this? What is this? Oh. No, they said something about only 30% of weapons is in the game. Oh, that's good. Ah, it's energy shaper. And like, what is energy cheaper? Comp was playing this. We had like 2 builds. One with Cleric Robe, and it was fun. With Royal Hammer and Morgana Cape. Another one was with a Royal... Oh, sorry, not Royal. Are you fucking kidding me? He did not go out. No! I moved my camera. Fuck. Fuck, I moved my camera. Few seconds, let me fix it. Okay, at least it was fun moment. Let it be. I still don't get what you are trying to type, Mufasa. What is reference to? Got no clue what you are typing. It's like, are you drunk, Mufasa? Oh, you're on drugs. Go and touch some grass, man. Go and touch some grass. What's your personal favorite type? Again, I don't have any. We're playing everything. Which dedicated to mobile user. I'm so disappointed in Raven Quest, though they made that 1% creep to bullshit. But it was... Wait. Femtonas. I knew about it. It is not new. Like 3 years ago, or maybe 2 years ago, when Raven Quest was announced, when they launched it, it was 2 years ago. And the only reason why I did not even try it, because it was involving cryptocurrency. And I knew in what kind of shit it was transforming. About this, we were discussing this on stream, and you probably was also on stream back then. And I was saying that I will not play this shit because it involves all this crypto shit, and it gonna be milk game at the end of the day. It was like 50% crypto. They been adding normal things too. Now it's 100% leaderboards. Well, oh, come on, man. You're on a bigger copium than I am. I also have a like certain level of copium towards some games and projects. But oh my god, man. They don't even make updates. Of course they don't. They are milking people. I bet they are. I'm gonna be this dickhead that gonna say, I told you. Well, I was, maybe not you personally, but I was telling that on stream that I will not play that shit. Anything involve crypto, I don't play. It's my loot. I played it, I loved it. To be fair, at the end of the day, if you did not spend any real money into the game, or maybe not much real money into this game, and you was enjoying your time playing it, it bring you, like, it was able to generate some kind of positive emotions, generate some kind of positive memories, and you was enjoying your time, it doesn't matter. Always good. Always great. Like, let's say, like in Albion. Albion gonna become, next month, a full pay-to-win game. Half of the population gonna leave. They will try to milk people non-stop. Will I regret my time playing Albion all these years? No. I'm just gonna be disappointed. I'm gonna leave project. I'm gonna play something else. We're gonna try to find new mmorpg to play or new... nice try, bro. I was not even trying, man. What you on about? But I will not regret my time playing it. It's fine. He's baiting me. He got Giga. Fuck, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Fuck. They were waiting me for 1v1. What time is it now for your place? 19:05. I always see this stalker guy fighting you.
I have lots to train.
Who? Stalkering guy? Battle Axis. It's all different people, man. It's all different people. Battle Axis is two different people, like, not two different, it's all different players, man. They're not the same. Battle Axe is just so popular that everybody uses it. Broadsword is good now to play? No, it's not. It's not good. Will be... What? Guys, use English. Use English. Ah, it was the same players. Well, it's normal. Because we are playing in the same black zone. But all these players will meet each other. And eventually, if I'm using safe portal, someone is using safe portal, you'll find the same people. It's a song? I don't know, man. What you're on? It's a random playlist. The name of the song is Matador. What is this? I don't pay attention to the name of the songs. Miguel? What you on, guys? What are this series of weird messages in chat? Come on. Stop it. Stop this madness.
How you doing?
Never play with friends, do you? Do you not have any friends? No, we play Albion. Oh, wait, if you play Albion, you don't have friends. What do you mean? Of course not. What do you mean Albion will become pay to win? What is changing? Oh my god, man. PoE 2 gonna be tomorrow. Gonna be tomorrow. Gonna be tomorrow. I just need to wait. I just need to wait. Whew. Should I grind on regular quarterstaff as the main weapon? You can. It's fine. You will, you will. Rage baits. It is in a rage bait. I didn't even get the context behind it. You need to make sure that the guy whom you're trying to rage bait know the context behind some kind of meme or some kind of bullshit that you are typing in chat. Especially if it's a local shit. Only know, let's say, in your country. Doesn't mean that everybody will be aware of that. Quarterstaff, it's fine. I'm not a big fan of it. It was nerfed a bit, but still playable. Mercenary Jacket, Stalker Jacket is playable. You can play it with an Assassin, but Mercenary or Stalker will be the most common. No, Rox, no, like, we had a series of so many different questions. I'm not ready for a serious discussion. Love is Albion. Albion is love. Short answer. And Thomas, for you, just rewatch what I said. Just rewatch what I said. You misheard literally everything. You misheard literally everything. 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 Have you tried soloing on the Asia server? Soloing? You mean play on Asia server? Yep. When Asia server was launching, we were playing it for a long time. Like for a few weeks, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, definitely more than a week. Highlights, by the way, on the channel. Well, it was hype, it was something new, so it's fine. Will there be open world plus gathering content soon? Because never see you gather. No, no. What's the point in gathering as a content on YouTube, on Twitch, on like even if you're gonna record highlights? Like, it's useless. It's a waste of time. Like, occasionally, yeah, you maybe if you have specs, because I have 0 specs right now. Imagine, I need to level up it from scratch to tier 8, carry tools, and not focus on gathering, just to have an option to, just in case, if I'll find 7.3, gather it, spend insane amount of time, time investment, silver, to put this, let's say 5 point, or it's gonna be not 5.3, it's gonna be 6.3. I'm gonna gather it, point it as something happened, put it on highlights to showcase, oh my god, look, 6.3, I got 300k. And it's gonna be 5 seconds of a footage. It's a waste of time. It's literally a waste of time. It's not even a content. That's a thing that you can do. You don't get mad at me, man. I just joined and I heard you talking about something about Albion and pay to win. Well, that's the thing. You heard something and you made a conclusion based on parts of the message when you joined the stream. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Come on, man. There is an option to rewatch if you want to, especially on YouTube, like few clicks. If you heard only the last sentence, you can click one button. And that's all. Just in case, I'm gonna kill him first. I fucking knew it, I shouldn't do it. It's such unlucky moment, man. It's such unlucky moment. Just unlucky moment. I should run towards west side, I guess. And that will be fine. But I decide to go on bottom. Because I did not thought that they're gonna follow bottom sides. That's a oh wait, I start buying masterpieces. I need to actually buy my items manually at this point. Because I can misclick and buy too much
Satisfied?
items. Gathering is boring? Of course it's boring. No, like, it's nice to have gathering, but why I should do content that I do not enjoy? Well, definitely, like, answering the question, no, there will be no gathering content. Don't get man. Grenadier, вітаю, вітаю. Is anyone playing on mobile? Has anyone encountered issues after the update, such as spells not being usable if there is no target or the target is beyond the range? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe people in chat. Will help. Highlights of cutting wood when, Actually, that's the best way how to burn out and how to quit content creation. Start gathering on stream. Or do repetitive, boring content, like doing solo dungeons. And do only PvE. In Albion. Because Albion, let's face it, Albion is not the game with incredible PvE. It's not. PvE in Albion is just a tool to get into content, like PvP, PvE encounters. PvE encounters are just a tool, basically. Gathering is a tool to get gear in PvP, to get money, to do maybe economy stuff. And I don't want to stream this type of shit. If I would have, if let's say you're gonna give me a few billions of silver to power level my gathering specs, yeah, I will do it. For fun, for content, why not? And I will even carry tools. But even then, I probably would not carry tools. There is no sense. Because most of the time, we are playing either on, let's say, 5.3 Suicide Kingmaker build, where we are trying to get into fights, trying to record some highlights for YouTube content. And they're gonna, instead of like 2.5 mil of a gear set, it's gonna cost me 3 mil or 3.5 mil. And there is no sense to spend more money than I need to. If our goal is only PvP. It's just weird. Oh, come on. Can you use double if you don't have a target or it's far away? Yeah, because it's non-target. Well, I don't play on mobile, man. I don't know. Why are you not a fan of quarterstaffs? I don't like them in any video game. It's about archetype of weapons in video games. Like I prefer swords, daggers. That's my jam. But it doesn't mean that if I don't like quarterstaff in Albion, it's a bad weapon. No, it's not. Just not a big fan of. Maybe I will enjoy, like I was enjoying crystal quarterstaff, but it depends on build itself, play style. Yeah, it's definitely depending as to frame it up. You need to, and before you will start even doing that, you need to accumulate insane amount of combat pain credits to do so. But I don't play with healer. I think it's gonna be good fights because I play solo. With healer, it's too boring. It's not interesting. No one will take a fight. You will spend the same amount of time to find someone. And if you're gonna play with a healer, then you don't need to play with Kingmaker. You need to play with a weapon that can catch and dismount people and feed on them. Because it's not fair every time you go play 1v1. I found there are 4 or 5 players. It's not about fair. I don't care about it. Albion in general is not a fair game. There is nothing fair in Albion. I play it because I want to. And again, I'm playing it for content creation. Because yeah, of course, we're gonna die like a few times, but eventually I will be able to succeed to escape. I will be able to kill 2, 3 players, and so on, so on, and so on. And it will be a nice content. If for you as a viewer, for some people actually it's a very traumatic experience, and they just cannot handle it. Please let me help you, or you are not the only one who is typing that messages. Like I saw a message from a guy, I don't know, was it the same one or someone else? Like, please let me help you, please let's play together. I cannot watch how you are dying. If you cannot, don't watch, because I'm not playing it for you. I'm playing it for myself, for content creation. And it's a huge difference. We have different goals. Again, I know it can be painful, but if you cannot handle it, just close the stream. That's the best advice I can give you. Ooh, 700k. Nice. If you want to see like a final result of our roam, stream experience and video experience is completely different, no matter whom you're watching. On videos, you see compilation of kills, successful moments for entertainment, yeah, for entertainment reasons. And if you enjoy this type of content more, you can close stream, open YouTube videos, watch my, let's say, highlights or someone else, and watch only clips, successful clips, and enjoy your time while you're eating food, like cool escapes, lucky moments, and so on and so on. But streaming process is a completely different experience. I might die because I'm yapping, like right now. I might make some mistakes. Some moments I'm gonna die always to like groups, or I'm gonna misplace somehow, even in 1v1. That's normal. I don't mind of dying. I hope it makes sense. And all this yapping that I'm trying to explain so you would understand my point of view and why I play like this, why I go through sufferings, why I play not in the most efficient way. If you're new to the channel, you will figure out that we are playing on every, like, unique weapons, unique builds, unique play styles, different challenges. If I would play Albion off stream, I probably would not play like that. I do it only for, like I said previously, for content creation. It's not efficient, but it's fun. and fun and efficiency not always the same thing for many people. For me, it's not. What is the most efficient is less fun to me. I like challenges. I like to challenge myself. Like, I think most of solo content creators, I give not solo content creators, solo players, are playing solo because of the challenge, because of how hard it is. Because yes, you might fail like hundreds of times, but once you will succeed, and it will be much more rewarding than participating in equal fair fight, like with a healer, like you said, or 1v1 on an equal gear, and you can kill someone and you will be proud of yourself. Oh, nice, it was a good fight. No, I want something more than that. I want to record much more enjoyable moments, rare moments. I'm ready like to invest insane amount of silver. Like I can play with Kingmaker, spend 100 mil of feeding, but if I can record at least 2 cool moments with it, it's gonna be worth it. It will be. Can you explain why people play in game groups? Because it's easy. It's efficiency. Short answer, it's efficiency. You always earn insane amount of money with 0 risk and just feed on players. The same as why people use meta feeding builds in Mists 1v1 and feed on players and earn like up to 100 mil per game session. You have no nice dual action, you have no PvE rates, and in the end of the day you get 1 mil in 2 hours for killing low AP. No, they get much more. Sure, ganking is one of the most profitable ways, even trash, the most newbie gankers. And when you kill them, you think, oh, they're gonna split 20k of silver. No. No. They can end up with hundreds of mil per game session. Because they kill hundreds of people, players. With that 10-15 man squad. It's very profitable. Just imagine the clip farming and clickbait potential, like open world with a standard comp, take normal fights and make a reasonable amount of silver. Exactly. It's the way how entertainment works. No one will be interested in this shit. Yeah, we're gonna die. That's fine. That's okay. Again, if it personally hurts you, you cannot handle like death, you feel bad for some reason, for me, don't. Just close the stream. You're being the same way obnoxious, maybe not even knowing that, like people who shit talk. Literally in the same way. But yeah, it's boring. It's just boring. I legit use Opera, it's wild how much lower resources usage is on CPU. Even compared to Chrome, man. Even to Chrome is eating like your PC resources like crazy. It's wild. Actually, we need to stash. We have 1 mil in our pockets. I just want to enjoy. Do you want to join play with you? No, I don't play with viewers, man. Bring back the old good Hellion jackets. It was a bit overpowered, to be fair. Is Claim a really bad weapon? Some very similar to Kingmaker, just more mobility. Well, in single targets. It got some AoE, but it's trash AoE. Yeah, like other weapons will be much better. Again, it's still a sword. It still can clap. But other options are just much better. Does Warbow does no damage? Well, first of all, Warbow is outdated, very bad weapon. Second of all, it was a new player, yeah. It's for some reason with expensive gear. 1 out of 100 will be transporter with a 400 mil in his equipment. That's true. And even if we will not count these transporters, even if gang squad gonna kill only shatters, they're still gonna end up with a decent amount of loot. I was giving it like. I was always mentioning this every time when we do a collab with someone, with some of the experienced players. With Tibanji last time in Miss when we were playing, with Nomads when we were playing in open world. always it was shocking experience. You just add +1 player, 2 solo experienced player, playing in open world, and we end up with close to 50 mil of profits in few hour roam session in open world. Nice. He was trying to escape with his demon boots. He should use his boots earlier and only after that use cultists. I guess it will be a much more correct approach. But it is what it is. Or maybe he should cancel cult. I don't know. It was hard for him to survive. But it's a kill. How much we have? Man, we just come and we have 1.2 mil. Let's stash again. Oh, you know what? Let's clear a few tier 5 spots and then we're gonna stash. So what I was saying, yeah, like in few hours session, just add +1 player and you're gonna get insane amount of silver if you experienced one. The same applied to 2v2 Abyssal Depth. The same applied to gang squads. More people you bring in open world, much easier is to play. That's why people do it. Plus, you need to understand that for some people, playing in a gang squad, it's not even about killing. It's like, okay, I'm gonna give you an example. It's gonna sound very mean, probably, for some people, but it's like going on a hunt with your boys and hunt ducks. Like you chill, go on fishing with your friends. Yeah? Do you like fishing, guys? With friends, get some beer, the same. You gather with your group of friends that you discuss different topics. You can discuss like politics, movies, and at the same time, while you are chatting with your internet friends in a Discord, you're gang people, having fun, making money, occasionally find yourself in funny scenarios in the game, and spending your time very quality time spent with your friends. Let's say it like that. And what is happening right now on the background is just a noise. Okay, we played together with friends, we ganked like for like 3-4 hours and we made money out of it, easy. They perceive it, many gang squads perceive it as a time to spend together with each other. So it's not even so deep. I don't have friends, and that's good. Yeah, like it's a mix between just chilling, some sort of dopamine from time to time, discuss different topics, spend time, socialize yourself with other people. That's how you need to perceive gang squads. Sometimes it's not so deep. For budget builds, what weapon is top 1 right now just for budget? Well, Battle Axe, I guess. Battle Axe is still one of the best gonna be. Crimson, welcome, welcome, welcome. Anyone knows game on mobile still bugged or not? There was a guy, Grainier, he was in chat, saying that he got problems with mobile version of the game. I don't remember what exactly was wrong, but yeah, he was complaining. PK, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello there. So it's not always about profits. I just chill way how to spend time with people. You run into a small scale dire gear gank again, and even if you will find small scale, you can just sell one of your friends and easily regear him and continue roaming around. Longbow is incredibly versatile as starter, as it can be very good in PvP, special effects, and also PvE. Yeah, if you're looking at bow line, weapon line, recommend you to start with longbow. It's great. Where am I? backpack, tier 6. Man, that will be gang squad, I'm telling you. I'm doing fine, PK, doing fine. Waiting for tomorrow. I cannot wait to play some PoE. Lately, streams, Albion streams are like around 4 hours. I promised my editor that I will stream at least for 4 hours if I want to enjoy my time in PoE, because I cannot like completely give up on the channel for another month or two. I have done it once. I was taking a break not long time ago for 2 months. It was nice time. I enjoyed it, and I was not so mad on people when I come back, because almost any message was triggering message. It was triggering me so fucking much, and I needed this 2-month break. But for most of the channels, by the way, it will mean the death of the channel, and you need to start work from scratch. I'm lucky, so it took only like few weeks to turn back to previous numbers. But better not to take such long time off. Tibanji is doing correctly. Tibanji said he was yesterday on my stream. He said that he prepared a series of videos just in case if he will decide to take a break from Albion. It is smart. Maybe we need to do the same thing. Which server are you playing on? We are playing on EU. When will you do 4.1 Great Frost? Maybe after, I don't know. I don't want to promise anything. Eventually we need to play it again. It's my favorite way how to play Albion, actually, right now. Well, okay, one of the most favorite ways how to play Albion, because it's a chill content. It doesn't matter will we die or not. It's not stressful. To be fair, even 5.3 for me, it's not stressful, but it should even less stressful. And it is always content that people enjoy to watch on YouTube. 4.1 Roman Great Frost. Oh, the only painful experience will be for my editor, because he hates making Great Frost videos. Because on YouTube you see only like start of the fight and almost the end of the fight or the last rotation, and he needs to watch the whole kite. And sometimes fights can last like for like 5 minutes until my enemy will make a mistake. And for editing process it can be painful. Will you play one-handed frost after buff? I'm not sure, we might. I'm planning to play Great Axe. Great Axe was buffed. I don't know if Eugen was streaming and played on it. I barely check our category right now during my free time. How is your journey, PK, in Nomad Guild? Slowly coming back? Leveling up your new character? I saw Nomad is pretty serious with coming back on EU. He's streaming almost every day. I'm actually also surprised in a good way, like that he's getting more and more views with his consistency. Because I do remember when he was always trying to come back, he was sitting around 100, now close to 200 viewers. So a few days in a row, and that's great. To see how consistency actually a king, it matters. I wish I would have consistency. I don't have it. I recently broke my schedule and not fixing it because PoE tomorrow will start in the midnight for me. And oh my god. I would go with Battle Axe. Right now, Battle Axe, it's insanely strong. Especially if you're gonna play with 4.1. Dual Sword is more about raw mobility. But if you're a new player, I would go with Battle Axe. What movies do you like and recommend? Oh, recently I was rewatching Interview with Vampire, old movie in 1994. There are like only 1 or 2 cringe scenes, but overall, it's not bad. I liked it. If you haven't seen it, recommend you. Brad Pitt, Tom Cruise, Antonio Banderas. All these actors in one movie. You're gonna proc, fucker. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, never mind. Anyway, I cleared it. It was enough. With my yapping, I didn't even notice. 235, I'll take it. Yeah, today loot is much better. It's going well. I'm very happy to come back. He's also doing much better. Also wants to go back to YouTube. Oh yeah, lots of changes also in his real life. But listen, I was watching his stream. He's not depressed. He's even happy. He's even smiling. Always good, always great. So I think everything is working well for him. Interview was a very popular movie. It is, but we also, even though we have some old fucks in my chat, oh, my age, basically, yeah? We are aware of this movie. It's a classic for us. But we also have lots of young people in chat, in their like 20s, and they're not aware of it, and they might like it. They might. Oh, you know what kind of movie I would recommend? One of my favorite, by the way. Again, it's just a coincidence that it is also with Tom Cruise. Fuck, I forgot its name. It's about future. He teleports back in time. He always resurrects, and it's they are fighting aliens. What's the name of the this movie? Something future. Ah, Day After Tomorrow. Yes, Edge of Tomorrow. Edge of Tomorrow. This movie. If you haven't seen it, watch it. Nah, Top Gun. Actually, not a big fan of Top Gun. It's okay-ish movie, good one, but Edge of Tomorrow is much better. Check it. Check it. But I have a question. What's better for corrupted dungeons and missed ganks, Claymore or Kingmaker? Neither. Not a Kingmaker, not a Claymore. Also, I completely forgot about this feature on X Armory system, guys. If you're a new player, Pizza, use X to check what builds are playable. Build fucking good? Yeah, like, oh my god, it's so good. It's so great. I found your channel because of your Iron Man character, and I decided to do a group Iron Man challenge because of you, so thank you. Well, listen. You might blame me after. Only up from here. Listen, if you enjoy with your friends doing group Iron Man, and you liked it, the way how you play Albion, it's okay. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. But it's a long-term investment and commitment. And the only reason why I was able to do it for 11 episodes and play it for such a long time is because I'm creating content. I was able to share my journey with other people. And yeah, it's like ego trip at some point. But that's the only thing that kept me sane and motivate me to actually play it. Because if not content creation, man, I'm not sure will I be able to play it like that for a long time. Because Iron Man and Solo Self-Found modes in, let's say, even in simple World of Warcraft Classic is much more enjoyable. And even in an older game, it's much more balanced than in Albion Online. In Albion, it's a pain. Do you think Pike will be working in open world or corrupted? In corrupted, yeah, might. In open world also might. In some 1v1 scenarios it can work, definitely. What do you think is the fastest way to make silver for solo players in this meta? Like always, Alpha, it's trading, it's economy. Buying, reselling items, transporting stuff to Carleon. I think that's the best and the most efficient way how to make silver. Was 5 years ago and still till this day the best way how to make silver. But when it comes up to PvP content, it's meta abusing of mists, I would say, and feed on players still in S tier if you're doing it correctly, because people still play mists a lot. But among safe options with minimum investment but with a good experience in the game, it can be going in the duo depths, because you lose nothing and you earn money literally from nothing with zero loss. In the long run, it's a good way how to have fun in the game and make silver. Because once you're gonna get to second or third floor, you're gonna get decent loot. And I'm a big fan of acting as a Batman. No, man, it's two different actors. What do you mean, no? Tom Cruise was not a Batman. It is another actor, man. As I understood, Pantas, you are not a white one, yeah? So you think all whites looks the same? Wait. Tom Cruise and what's the name of this actor? Two different actors. Fuck, what's his name? Christian Bale. Yeah, Christian Bale. Mm-hmm. Will you stream PoE tomorrow? Yes, I will. I will. Oh, definitely I will. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you, I made an announcement on my Discord. By the way, join our Discord small community. I'm gonna be on the front page on Twitch on 31st, my time. So, morning 10 a.m. Central European time. And we're gonna stream probably PoE. That would be nice to advertise if I would stream Albion, but I will not. Unless I'm gonna get paid, but I will not. Let's go south side. And I'm not sure, can you even do like sponsor streams while you are on the front page? I don't think it's even possible. If it's not against of Twitch 2S. Yeah, okay, let's move. Vitamit, welcome, welcome, welcome. Did you go live Twitch or only on YouTube? No, on both platforms. I stream on YouTube and on Twitch. And by the way, on 31st, I will not be able to stream on YouTube because there is a rule. When you are on the front page of Twitch, you cannot dual stream. It should be only one platform, which is weird. But again, it's a weird rule to have, but it is what it is. It's their game. Oh, sorry, their game, their platform. They can do whatever they want. Yo, hello. Did you give... I have already done so much in my main, so I want... Okay. Oh, he decided to give it a shot. Hello, YouTube. Hello. Man, let me farm my purple chest. Purpule. What class I gonna play in PoE 2? So I gonna play... Before... okay, I'm gonna talk about PoE, but for a second. Guys, do you see this number, 2807? It's a referral that we have for Opera GX. Yeah, we have this sponsorship. A good browser. And for each download and install, you will support content creation and you basically donate me 3 USD for each download. Such sponsorships are super rare. So if you want to support content creation, download this browser on your PC. And even if you will not like it, you can delete it after. You will still support my channel. And content creation are gonna feed my editor. But if you will like it, it's a good browser, good app with built-in VPN, with built-in ad blocker, and also lots of customizable options. So it's a win-win scenario for everyone. So if you want to support content creation, my stream itself, yeah, that's the best way. How many downloads? You can see it, 2,807. Our goal is 3K, but I'm not sure will I be able to do it. Maybe 2.9. Until the end of the month. We have still a few days left. It'll be good. About what class I'm gonna play in PoE. Will it block Twitch ads? Yeah. Some people say it's blocked Twitch ads because ad blocker are working sometimes correctly and incorrectly, but yeah, it does work. So if you have Twitch ads, that's the best way how to remove them, by supporting also my channel. So, about PoE 2. Man, I'm gonna play on a weird build. First of all, I'm a noob in PoE 2. I know nothing about the game. I know something like basic stuff, but I still need to learn lots of things. So what I'm gonna say might sound weird to you, but somehow it works. I'm gonna play PoE 2 on a sorceress. I'm gonna start with minion builds. Then I get ascendancy on a Jhin. I'm gonna play with a physical Jhin. Then I'm gonna take a passive talent tree that allow me to use talisman and offhand on my character. So I'm gonna be in a form of a bear that scale automatically my armor, my defensives basically. I'm gonna be very slow but very tanky, and will allow me wait, let me clap. Fuck, no. Let me kill it super fast because I cannot focus. PvE is too hard. So I will allow it will allow me to be in a bear form, casting my ascendancy command skills on a physical Jhin without leaving the form. And also, I will be able to level up my minion skills with offhand Scepter. And Scepter gonna be on energy regeneration. They're gonna give me energy shield aura. So I'm gonna have very tanky armor bear that gonna just walk slowly and explode everything on the screen, with insane amount of energy shield, with insane amount of damage, and my damage gonna scale directly from my plus level to minion skills and from like talents itself. That's how I'm gonna scale my damage. And why I also gonna be in the form. Shapeshifter got implicit weapon after you enter Act 2 that will allow you to have plus 50% minion damage on the weapon. So I'm gonna boost my ascendancy on my Jhin by equipping this bear form, transforming into a bear, have insane amount of armor because armor scale with level. I'm gonna have my offhand that will allow me to use my Jhin abilities. And at the end, I just gonna be a slow bear. They're gonna click on things and they're gonna explode. That's gonna be my starter build in PoE 2. Ooh, 200k, nice. Just want to be in video. Listen, I point at Skibidi as something happens, but I'm telling you right now, my editor most likely gonna cut it. He will say, oh no, we will not edit. It will be up to my editor. So Necromancy, no, I will not even use any summons. I'm gonna go only with one bear, with no summons, only with, like... Yeah, you will see. You will see. I have Ryzen CPU. What video were you recommending for Black Zone again? Levy. Levy. Leyvi. Thank you for a fight. No problem. No problem. Actually, if you will be higher tier with gigapods, I could easily die. Is this the gank squad? No. It doesn't look like a gank squad. Like a PvE tracking group, maybe. I know it was purple chest. When you enter boss layer, you need to pay attention to your environment. If walls on the bridge are far away, it's a purple. There is no walls, it's a golden. If walls are super close, it's a blue one. So that's my build. And again, I come up with it myself. I never watched any guides, any content related to like builds in PoE 2. I was testing it myself, testing different starter builds, and yeah, that's what we come up with. We need to run through different... Oh, come on. Like, for real. They had so much players. So much players. Im, welcome, welcome, welcome. Well, not juked, not enough. I thought there would be no people, like, in that zone. I'll be honest. Like, I thought everyone is on southwest side. But they actually spread it very well. I didn't expect that. Let me buy items from another city, because I got feeling that I bought all royal helmets. Is Flamewalker good for Black Zone open world, and with what build? I would use Flamewalker's Hellion Hood, Assassin Jacket. I have secrets and as shoes, any leather shoes with refreshing sprints. In this case, you will have infinite energy. You will have 2 invisibilities and also on that cape 3 invisibilities. And potion will depend on your personal preferences. That's how it's gonna be.
Welcome, friend.
No. Let me check royal helmets. Royal helmets. 5.3. Actually, not a huge difference in price, to be fair.
Honest prices.
It's the same. Oh, come on. You know what? Okay, what I could do? Maybe in this, like, again, I need this hellfire. I could switch it, to be fair, while I was running away. Yeah, it was a mistake. I could switch it. Because for a second I was not in a combat. Before I was dismounted, I mean. There was an option. Did the nerf camp chest from open world in Black Zone? No, they did not. Just your luck. Kiss you? I need a sub, man. Kissing it's one thing, but sub is much better. Sub is much better than a kiss. First you sub, then you kiss. That's how it works. That's how it works. What you could swap? Nothing. Well, you can swap whatever you want. You can take any offhand you want. You can take any weapon you want. Chest piece, boots, but it's gonna be different build with different playstyle, with different pros and cons. If you want to change something, change it. You always will poke me like this. I'm that. Fuck! Yeah, I'm that. I miss my ability. Super bad. I mean, in this station you said you could swap something, and here what? I don't remember. Oh no, 2.6, it's still 2.6.
Buying or selling?
You can swap whatever you want. Like the answer gonna be the same. Because I don't know what you heard.
I have lots to trade.
Maybe you misheard
Come
something.
again.
Maybe you did not. But they gank you said you could swap something. Invisibility potion. I was talking about myself. Twin Slayer question mark. Twin Slayer exclamation mark. You pay I premium IRL in game. Right now IRL. I just buy it for like 1 year and that's all. To not to bother. But why you play only Black Zone Roam and not Sava Roads Depth Corrupted? I play everything. Today? Or in general? In general, like the only thing that you mentioned that I don't play is roads. The only reason why I don't play roads non-stop. Like Corrupted Dungeons also. Corrupted Dungeons we do it only for content. When we want to test some builds. Some 0 to hero, maybe I will go in Corrupted Dungeons. Avalonian roads require you to have certain PvE build to be efficient there. And it's much more boring. Fights and encounters much more rare compared to open worlds. That's a problem. And Avalonian roads, let's say I cannot go with this build. I cannot play with this build. It's impossible. Because if I'll go and play with this build, I will not be able to do PvE. Or if I'll even do PvE, it's gonna take me twice more time to clear mobs. And also it will require me to switch my W abilities. If I switch my W abilities, then I cannot participate in some PvP, if I'm gonna be locked in combat. There are lots of cons to play styles and to your player behavior when you play on Avalonian Road. You cannot just pick whatever build you want, playstyle you want to have, and just go other roads. It will not work. It will work only if you, let's say, will focus only on PvP, but since encounters on Avalonian roads are much rarer than open worlds, it will take twice more time roaming with no action, just a horse simulator, expecting that you're gonna find 1 versus 2, or 1 versus 3, or 1 versus 1 even fights. It's all RNG. Of course, yes, but this RNG is much more punishable compared to open world. That's about Avalonian roads. About depth content. Depth content we do play. We have an insane amount of content in depth. You can check it on YouTube. The fact that I'm not playing it right now doesn't mean that I don't play it at all. Next one, Corrupted Dungeons. Corrupted Dungeons is a meta heavy content. You either play on meta or you don't play this content. That's the rule. You can play off meta for fun on some builds, and sometimes we do. We also have some content about that on YouTube. You can check it out. But content and fights in Corrupted Dungeons are incredibly predictable. They are readable, they are predictable, and it's boring to play. So it ends up, in general, that's not a question, the way how you approach Albion, why someone is playing this or that content, at the end of the day, it's about what they like. That's all. That's the final, like, overall answer to no matter whom you're gonna ask why they don't play this content right now, or in general they decide to focus on something else. Because they don't like content X and like content Y more. I just explain you reasons behind it. I don't know for what kind of answer you was hoping for. Maybe I gave you expanded answer so you would understand logic behind my decisions to focus on what content I should. I started to talk like fucking Star Wars character, this green thingy. Bielo, thank you for your prime, thank you. But that's the reason. Professor Spice, welcome, welcome, welcome. One hand curse deals so much damage. Yeah, it does, it does. I wanted to play cheesy and kill him fast, but it was RNG. I should just take parry and strike and that's all. And I would kill him. But I was too greedy to switch my W. I was curious what you could swap in that situation when they ganked you. Ah, if that's what you was asking, because the last question, Vitamit, was about build. Oh, come on! What was this auto attack? What was this auto attack? It was so dumb. It was so dumb. No. Let me rewatch it. I should survive in this moment. In this moment, I should survive. I definitely should survive. Let me check it. Playback speed. Look. I would survive right now because my boots will be out of cooldown soon. Look at this. Look at this ideal gameplay. Look at this ideal timing. Auto attack range, guys. Auto attack range. You know how they need to fix it? The way how they need to fix it is to make sure that damage will be applied only when you are close to your enemy, when you're actually gonna be physically near him. Back in the days, assassin shoes were working exactly in the same way. You would deal your enemy damage to your enemy before you even will appear on front of him. So on a button press, you deal damage. And they fixed it. The same they need to do with sword queues. Literally the same change they need to do, because I think that's the same type of behavior, the same type of shit, the same type of bug in the game. It's a netcode, yeah, maybe netcode. Okay, let's go.
Welcome, friend.
But I would survive, because this time would be enough to wait for 2 seconds, use my boots, and I would mount up. And I would survive. Ay.
Got everything? Local goods.
Let me go with this one, this one, this one. Invis. 2. Okay. Let's go. It was Q? Yeah, I know it was Q. I know it was Q, guys. I know. Ah! Bluetooth auto attack, exactly. But you play Claymore Sword in Black Zone? Yep. What is use of scavenger coins? You get these coins and exchange them in a hideout. Go in a hideout, any of this, and you'll be able to exchange them on favor points. How much money you have? Press 1K only if you will sub on my channel. Only then I will. Which city is the best for ganking camps in Black Zone? It depends. It depends on the server time you play, and I don't do ganking in groups. Got no clue. Will not be able to help you. I think I just saw it in common fixes in the patch notes. I don't think it's the case. No. Again, like I said, the same type of behavior we have with Assassin shoes. When you press it, you still was able to deal damage. Now you apply damage only if you will appear on top of your enemy. The same should be with dual swords. Literally the same. No, you was previously subscribed for 1 month. Now you are not subbed. No, you're not. I don't have much. 435, but okay, I promised that I'm gonna press it. Still no new content in forever. I think devs are focused on gameplay and online gaming before new content. Maybe let them cook. Again, I stopped, like, I tried it. I figure out it's a good game with insane potential. Now I just wait. I will not check it in the first half a year 100%. I will probably check it in a year. All this progression that they have made in the game. And we'll see in what kind of state it is. The same, by the way, with Core Punk. Core Punk, many people, like, I enjoyed this game. I still believe in this game. But I will just wait until it's gonna be released. There is no sense to judge, like, be mad that they are so slow with patches. Yeah, it's annoying, but at the end of the day, like, it's still in development. It will take them 1 more year to finish the game. Let it be. I'm gonna wait for 1 year, and they're gonna judge only the final product, and will decide, will I need to invest my time into it or not. The new content, I will tell you. No, you will be not the only one. We had some viewers. We have some viewers in chat that play it also non-stop. But yeah. Please tell me. Like, new weapons, new classes maybe, new zones. I'm looking for new zones. What food on this Flame Walker build should I use? Avalonians too. Food on regeneration. So, you understood. You use your Eye of Secrets as an offhand to compensate your energy issues and to not have these issues at all. And cooldowns you get from your boots. Alien and Assassin to play around mobs and reset potential. And non-stop you kite your enemy. Hello from Montreal. Hello there. Hello. Why don't you use OC? I'm too lazy. I always forget about OC. Actually, you know what? Funny enough, OC could save my life. Now when I'm thinking about it. You know what? The only reason I'm gonna kill you is because your friends killed me. As 4 men. I'm gonna die to his friends. Oh, come on, man. I should use probably Hellfire Potion, yeah? Maybe it was just a bug, you know? You see how much health I lost? Only because I did not use my Hellfire Potion. We see how bad it is. So I don't need to be greedy, but there was a moment when there were other people appearing on my screen after I spent my Hellfire Potion. I always afraid to hold it. Like always, I don't know what's gonna happen. Do I need to use it? Will he have friends or not? Because if he would have friends, I would need this Hellfire Potion for a second rotation. Are we going to use Shapeshifter later for roaming Black Zone? No, planning to. What abilities? Oh, W on mobility, Q on kite. Non-target. Sometimes in PvE you can use even fire artillery. But in PvE on fire artillery, I would recommend you to cast it on mob once, and that's all. That's all. Така мапа праворуч? Яка мапа праворуч? На данж? А я навіть не побачив її. I missed that? No, they're not. But there is no quality fights. There is no quality content there. If devs work very well for Forever, do you think Forever can equalize Albion one day? No. Like, you cannot compare that. I don't think it's an even correct approach to compare games like this. And you should not compare games like this. Like, are you asking, will it gonna replace Albion? Equalize Albion? What do you mean equalize Albion? In terms of content, will it have the same amount of content that people can do and play like in Albion? Maybe, if that's what you're asking. If you're asking about will it be a replacement to Albion? Even if it will be full load, it will never be a replacement. It's different game with different in-game systems. Like, I bet, for me, it's the same question if I would start playing PoE tomorrow, and I bet I will have this question in a chat eventually. Do you think Albion is better, or PoE is better than Albion? Or again, I'm not making it up. Every time when we're streaming it, playing it, I got this question, no matter what kind of game I play. Is it a new world? Is it PoE? Is it a completely different genre? Is it No Rest for the Wicked? There are people who want to compare it. Is it better than... This game is better than another game? Well, no. No. I was playing... I do remember Dota. Dota is better than Albion? What? How you can... The question is... The nature of this type of questions are so simple, they are so primitive, that it makes me mad. Don't ask such questions, guys. Okay, we're gonna die. What? He's alone? Man, listen, you can kill me as a gang squad, but not as a solo like this on this build, Bear Post. No. And also you can kill me solo if I'm lazy and yapping on the background. But not like this, come on. Where is your friends? What have you done? He's alone? No way. Is pink better than green? Exactly. The whole essence of this question, the nature of this type of questions is making me mad. I can understand this type of questions can ask someone who know nothing about games, like a boomer, and it's fine. Like if my father, let's say, or my parents or parents of my friends, friend parents, that's like wondering, is my son is playing some kind of game. I better ask him. I'll ask him. I just wonder, is game that he is playing better than other game? And for him, it's a logical, normal question, because essentially for him, it's just black and white. There is no type of genres, gameplay, in-game mechanics, in the like companies behind these games, content. He ignore all these things, and it's a normal for, let's say, 16-year-olds, 50-year-olds guy who never touched video games to ask such question. Again, it's normal. He's not alone. Fuck. I did not stun him. If I would stun, I would kill. Let's wait. Maybe it was his friends and he was alone. I need to wait for my cooldowns a bit. Will Corpunk replace Albion? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. These type of questions. They cannot replace... For you, maybe, on personal level. But we all have different mindsets, different perception, different expectations from a video game. For you, it might be a better game, or can be replaced. Game X can be replacement to game Y. It can be. But overall, no. It's impossible to answer such question. I know, like, again, all these things that I'm explaining to you, like, super basic. Maybe for some people it might be, even the way how I explain stuff, obnoxious even, me being obnoxious, explaining things like this in a board. Oh, come on, man, I just asked just simple question. You could just answer no, I don't know, maybe, and that's what I was expecting. And you go in the full crusade explaining this basic stuff. It might be. For some people in chat. It definitely might. I do get it. I do get it. But when you see such type of messages appearing very often, you just lose it. And you like start asking yourself question, come on, these guys do not understand like this basic stuff, and you go and explain all this stuff over and over and over again. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. And again, yes, there is a logic comparing games, at least in the same genre, in the same type of playstyle, gameplay-wise. There is a logic behind it. It's like good example when compare Albion to RuneScape. When we come up to certain things, yeah, like full loot game to another full loot game. But when it's a full loot game and you compare it with World of Warcraft or with fucking ARPG and you're asking what is better, I'm losing my mind. I do like this high grounds. It's new. I don't remember these dunes. Once I 1v1 with Bearpaw, 1550 item power and me dual swords, 1350, and I win. But he escaped. Well, yeah, dual swords can brawl enemies super hard, especially if you're gonna fuck up with his E-spell. What? What happened? I just banned. Like, I just banned. I don't want to figure. I don't want to. Some weird messages. Maybe a guy is drunk. If he want to get like he got 500 messages in chat, which is weird. Some kind of bullshit in chat. he can always create. Again, guys, if you had like 500 messages like that guy and they gonna ban you, just make an unban request, and if he was drunk or on drugs, I will unban you. It's fine. That's okay. But if it's, let's say, a new viewer would type it, they will not even consider unbanning you. But if the guy with 500 messages, what bullshit he was typing? What did they talking? I got no clue what he was typing. Some kind of weird bullshit. I don't have time and desire to figure out what is happening. It doesn't look like a chocolate. Well, it definitely not the highest quality. I need to wait for cooldowns. Was there a snipe? Was it a snipe? I'm not sure. Fuck, they have a healer. I could kill him earlier, but... Okay, I survived on 20 health. I could kill him. If I would not fuck up, if I was not greedy, I would be able to kill his ass. Why are they trying to snipe me? Based on... Guys, come on. If you okay, if you randomly found me on a spot, then it's okay. That's fine. And you see what they are doing? They are trying to bait me on abilities one by one, one by one, one by one, one by one. And if I would make at least one mistake, I'm dead anyway. Yeah, a 5.3. It's not so high tier, regular one. Someone just got banned in Twitch shot? Yes. Yes, we banned someone in Twitch shots. See ya, Vitamin, see ya. Do you like Splinter Cell? Man, I remember I was playing it long time ago. Right now, no. I like... Why are people asking for a buff for Access when they're... Where they nerfed or something? Who? Don't get me started. Who are these people? I don't know, man. Oh, no, I got no clue. I got no clue. Well, some Axes are underperforming. They're weird. But the whole X weapon line in general, it's in a pretty good state. I would not say it's bad. Dota 2? Yeah. I was playing Dota back in the days. So now we encourage people to take drugs on this stream. Nice. Well, you... Well, listen. That's not what I meant, but... Okay, let it be. Makes sense. Не тільки заїбався бачити тільки зелені скрині, що я вирішив піднімати спеки на всіх спірах. Я, блін, тупо не можу з цим Хероном один на один перемогти нікого. Херон спір? Стан ти маєш на увазі, так? В дуо так, 1-1 це кипець, який зараз 4-1. Треба через... Спробуй грати через Hellfire-подку. Єшка Hellfire-подка. Чіпотка Hellfire. Моментально. Угу. Regular one. Like classic Amber. The one that smell like cheese. But for me, it doesn't smell like cheese. It smells fine. 4-1, ну, якщо enemy буде тільки 4-1, тоді воно буде нормально працювати. А для кайту ні. Треба one-handed spear. Why don't you OC now for the fights? Because I don't have OC. I can carry it. I always forget about OC. That's why I don't use it.
Satisfied? Honest prices.
The thing about streaming Albion, you always yap. You always yap, you discuss different things, complain about different things, and so on and so on and so on and so on. And when it come up to fights, they appear immediately when you do not expect them. And very often I cannot reprogram my brain immediately for a fight and stop yapping and focus on a PvP itself. And very often I forgot about basic stuff in fights, how I should do my rotation, but also I forget about OC. It's either I'm gonna use it by default and will always active will be on me, like with 4.1. Or not use it at all. If chat will not be like active, will be completely dead 90% of the time, then yeah. I probably would focus more on gameplay and would probably use OC. You can play better, I know. Alan, what? How to spot a bad actor. How to spot possible problematic viewer in a long run. Oli, you're a good example of it. But now it's fine. Nothing wrong. But I have my experience. And based on my experience, I should ban you immediately. I should. I will not. But I should. First time chatter, classic, yeah. The good thing about, and the bad thing, well, there are some pros of being a smaller content creator. You can moderate and filter your chat easily. When a big streamer cannot do that, it's impossible. Not bad? Okay, maybe, listen, maybe I was wrong. Why don't you put Serpent Energy in your guild tab and just take it up when you want OC? I already answer your question. That's it. Already, guys, answer your question. Yes, you can do it. And also, I can play with a healer. I can play off stream. I can play with someone else. I can play in a guild. I can put OC in my bank and use OC. But the reasons why I'm not doing that, I already explained. Thank you for your prime, boss. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shouldn't they just remove some caches from camps and dungeons? I would not. Why? Sometimes it can be nice. I think it's a good addition. Well, dungeons in general should be reworked. I mean, solo dungeons. My guildmate got scammed in Duel for 8 mil. Now he wanna leave the game. I don't understand how he got scammed. Don't stop him. Don't. And you need to be happy for your friends. I'll be honest. You actually need to be happy for your friends. It was a nice life lesson. It might help him be more cautious in real life. Again, we'll sometimes discuss this topic. But I love the fact that scams do exist in mmorpgs. Like, one thing is griefing, yeah, when you abuse certain in-game mechanics, it should be punishable. But regular scams, dramas between guilds, between players, legit way, that's when you scam someone based on a trust, based on a lack of knowledge of the game, is a very important lesson that you need to have as a gamer, especially in 2026. And sooner you're gonna get this experience, is better for you. From my experience, I was playing back in the days Lineage 2 and other old MMORPGs. I was scammed few times in these MMORPGs when I was much younger, basically a kid, and it hurt. Like, it was unfair. It was like, oh my god, it was such a bad experience. But I was a kid, and it was like game currency. It's nothing, or items. It doesn't. It's nothing really. Of course, I was in a bad mood, but it was a nice lesson. Thanks to this experience, it helped me to not be scammed in real life so fucking many times. Be cautious. Not to trust people. Double check information. And be a bit, in a healthy way, paranoid towards certain things related to real life or human interactions. It's a nice life lesson. Better be scammed in a video game, my point is, than in real life. And you can extract this knowledge and reapply it. A life experience. And that's awesome. That's good. Yeah, that was what I say. I got scammed in Arcade like 8 years ago. I was so dumb though. Yeah, being naive, dumb, like we all were naive and dumb when we were younger. There is no exception. And games is an awesome way how to teach you this responsibility and being not naive, stupid kids. Вот, Влад. Не треба довіряти людям. Чи треба перевіряти? Stay away from those who impersonate girls in games. This is based on experience, lol. Why not? Yes. It's also an experience. But you can learn also another people mistake. It's the smartest way to do it, but yeah. Not everyone is capable of do such stuff. Give me your credit card number and I'll double the value basically. Yeah. So I would be happy for your friends being scammed in Albion online. It's a valuable lesson. Because I have seen so many adults that never been scammed, playing all their life like single-player games. And again, it's a subjective take, but some people that I knew, they were super naive in real life. They were incredibly fucking naive in real life. And when they're getting scammed, in a video game, they were losing it. When it happens to you when you are adult, like in your 40s, not 40s, 30s even, late 20s, it could break you. Could make you mad. Because you didn't expect such people behavior from other people, and you need to. No matter in what kind of ideal society surrounds you, you need to be prepared for the rest of the world and how people can be scummy and will take advantage of you. Is the fame in Black Zone comparable to other roads? Ooh, it can be, yeah. Even other roads can be a bit better in terms of fame if you're going to be lucky to find updated spiked bosses. And you will have a decent build. Maybe Avalonian roads will be even better fame per hour. But I would go, if you want to focus on fame, craft in trio abyssal depths. Come on, man. No. Let's wait. Once I was scammed to get a leg of Falcon for €2. I knew it was a scam, but if not, I would write a book about it. It was worth €2. Ay, 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 for €2. But he got scammed for 8 mil, and now he got scammed for that much. Well, 8 mil is not a lot, to be fair. For a new player, yeah, you might think it's a lot of money, but in reality, it's not. An unused item like 5.4 gathering gear, established market value can be boosted too high to get around the value warning of trading system. I got scammed once like that. Yeah, yeah. It's a lack of in-game, like knowledge of in-game mechanics. Sadly, it's in the... they need to fix it somehow, Resist, by the way. I don't like it. Мені АРЛ лікар раз за скаму, працювали довго, помісячна оплата за виконані роботи після досить вдалого місяця. Я так склалося, він зібрав манатки та виїхав з сім'єю за кордон. Це на початок повномасштабної, Лишенко? Так? Ну, бачиш, людина розставила пріоритети і навіть потім гроші не повернув? А, це до повномасштабки? Ну, тоді це та. Я думав, ну ладно, повномасштабка, гроші потрібні, він піклується тільки про свою сім'ю, виїхав, окей, хай, ну а потім гроші ж треба повернути все одно. 1200. Ну так, це нормально так. Що за клініка? Чи якісь... Це ж 100% на когось не працював. Let's go, Gypsy Scams. Пам'ятаю, як на мене в магазині за сками написано при мені за 99 гривень на касі 149. Треба було казати, щоб продавали тобі за 99. Бо якщо ти береш товар і там написано 99, вони повинні тобі продати його за 99 гривень. Хоча іноді, я от не знаю, це от спеціально так скамлять і потім різницю собі в карман забирають на касі, чи ні? Чи це банальна помилка? Бо так подумати, якщо так місяць пройде, то нормально там сума може і набіжить на різні товари. I got scammed once for 1 meal while buying a loadout after death. Well, yeah, that also should be fixed somehow. Найманий в клініці лікар, походу, там він теж не виплатив начальник. Я зрозумів. Only 63? Yeah, like I always forgot to remind. If I don't remind about likes on YouTube, people do not press dislikes. They don't. But it's okay, there are people gonna be watching this stream on the background, like on a VOD, and they will press it. I hope you guys will press it. For YouTube algorithms. So leveling Great Hammer is hard. Well, with Great Hammer you always need to change your W. Because if you will not change W, yeah, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to level it up. As a beginner, what weapon should I go for? Longbow or battle axe? I want to play solo. Start with the battle axe. If you want range archetype, yeah, you can go and play with longbow. But I would suggest you to go with battle axe. It's much easier and much more straightforward gameplay. That's a problem. I have to always mount up for swap into PvP. Well, yeah. Well, maybe Smuggler Cape with Invisibility Potion. If you see someone is coming on you, you use E-Spell into Invis Potion, boost Invis Potion, then swap your W and swap your consumable, because it will be with lower cooldown. 1 minute. У мене подруга в Ізраїлі працює, там якийсь склад, який продає продукцію з знижкою напроти їхні конкуренти. Вони кожен день міняють цінники, тому що конкуренти поставили дешевше. Отак от. That's why I would not... You know what, Crap? If you into hammers, have you tried playing in open worlds on Forge hammers? The thing is, you don't even need to change your W. Your E is more than enough to clear mobs and your Q. It's incredible how good it is. So if someone will dive you, you only need to wait for cooldowns. It's incredible. Ten seconds. Do you think one has to level up his gathering to have stable economy? No. No. Like, gathering in Albion is a nice way to earn money. Stable way to earn silver, no matter what's gonna happen with you, with your character, how broke you're gonna be. If you have leveled up gathering specs, at least to tier 7, tier 8, you will be able to sustain your character, no matter what. You will make money. But to get to a point where you will be able to gather tier 8, it will take insane amount of time. And an insane amount of learning points to save this time. And that's not mandatory. It's nice to have gathering specs, as a solo player especially, but it's not important. I don't have gathering specs, I don't use my focus points, I just participate in PvP, PvE content, and it's more than enough to sustain my character. And do dumb stuff and play in dumb builds like this and suicide builds for YouTube clips non-stop. The main rule that you need to remember as a solo player in Albion, use items you can afford to lose. You can play even if you're a completely new player and you know nothing about the game. If you're gonna use builds that cost 50k silver, 40k silver, 4.0, 4.1, with basic cores, etc., you will still make money. Insane amount of money. I gave up at tier 6 gathering. I leveled up my gathering to tier 8 only once on an A character, but only because I was playing Mists, and it was very profitable to feed on players with 8.3, and when I see a rare resource, to gather this rare resource. And 20% of my all earnings were from gathering in a high quality Mists. But I will not do it again. I'm good. I will not do it. Hammers feel so boring to play for me, but when I'm against it feels extremely strong. It is strong. Again, among all hammers, probably the only hammer that I did enjoy was... well, Two Hammer is fun. No, yeah, it's still viable. Still viable. But Forge Hammers, I think they are much stronger. You have PvE potential, good PvP potential, 1 versus 1, 1 versus 2, it can. Do you miss Mists? Not really. Mists were a fun experience. We played on meta, off meta, budgets, expensive build, 8.3, 8.4. But eventually you are getting bored of this type of fights. When you see an opportunity to fight someone in a fair 1v1, no matter are you in 6.1, another 6.1, or it's 8.3 and you'll find 8.3, there'll be always people around you doing like this. Or if someone will notice you, they will force dismount themselves on a mob and will kill you, or will rat you or your friends. So you need to cherry pick fights, don't fucking stop. And at some point I said, fuck it, I cannot play a game like that. It's too boring, obnoxious and annoying. You're forced to play with very mobile meta or for content on different suicide builds or semi-suicide builds. Like we played on Permafrost, let's say, yeah. And again, if something goes wrong, you are dead. You're just dead. And higher tier you get, more cautious you need to be. Because if you will play like, nah, based on your feelings, like, if you play not focused, you're gonna die non-stop. If you have poor decisions. It's horrible experience. I'm just getting tired. In open world, you don't see that. It's either there is a group of people that want to fuck you up and you play around mobs, around AoE escalation, around invisibilities, trying to escape, or it's an actual 1v1, or maybe 1 versus 2. No one is trying to... it happens anyway sometimes, when they roam around the horses, like on horses like this, and trying to rat. But if people will see this shit in open world when someone is fighting 1v1, most likely they gonna stop fighting, and you will never see these guys fighting again in this area. You miss opportunity. So you need to engage again and again and again. Plus, if you'll focus only on this raiding type of play style, and we will roam and find someone who is fighting 1v1, you're gonna be bored even more than enemies as a rat. To make it possible, you also need to do PvE. Someone do on the background. It's completely different environment. So no. Miss, I do not miss. We had some good time. Some good moments. Some epic fights. I do appreciate it. I do remember it with love in my heart. No hate. But right now, no, I will not go in Mists. Maybe as a content only. When to go for Awakened Weapon as a new player? Never. Like, it's honest answer, never. I got now a few weapons up to 100 main and 80. You go and play with attuned weapon only if you are playing on meta builds in Mists. When you're playing Nightfall, sorry, not Nightfall. When you're playing Orange Zones, and you need to attune your weapon on a Fame, and you already know what kind of build you are playing, or you're playing in a group, Gucci group on Avalonian roads, or you're playing in a Gucci squad of ZZ players. That's the only content where you can use a tuned weapon. Some people use it in open worlds, but for content. Content creators mostly do that. I mostly do that whenever I decide to play on some super mobile build, and I can attune, let's say, Sky Strider bow. No, I did not get a buff. I forgot they reworked it. So there is no safe portal here. Mm-hmm. 198. That's a... oh my god. He's a Polish painter. Oh my... But this time it's a Polish one. That's an issue of playing on a curse when you are trying to level it up. If you are using AoE spell like this on a nature or on a curse, if you see someone on your screen, immediately mount up. Don't wait. Just don't wait. You need to be insanely focused. Why don't you go Mist? There are always so many rich players there. I just explained it. And I don't know when you type it, when I was explaining it or not. But you can rewatch my stream. Значить, ти українець? До речі, я от навів, так я не бачу, що ти українською навіть написав, бо YouTube автоматично перекладає твої повідомлення. Бачиш? Угу. Так, дякую велике. Дякую. Which weapon should I start to best clear? Like, you can start with Battle Axe. Always start with Battle Axe. It's not a mistake. But I wish to start from my example, Broadsword. But I wish to start from for example, Broadsword and max all other swords, so any type of weapon. So do mostly open world. If you like swords more, start with dual swords. Dual sword is a cheap option to play. It has mobility. It has decent damage, clear speeds. You take W on mobility and on damage. Ukrainian. Tatu. Я не пам'ятаю вже, коли останній раз грав пермою. Більше, ніж місяць тому назад, мабуть, якщо не помиляюся. Та Клеймор, угу. Oh, wait, 2 minutes. Yeah, let's go. We still have time. How would you approach learning what all skills do if you were a beginner now? If I would be a beginner, I would level up all weapons and armor pieces in the game to see and test what kind of abilities to exist. And try to... Oh yeah, it's a ZVZ squad, full blob, man. Oh my god. And on top of that, I would try to figure out weapon line after that I enjoy to play. That's gonna be my second step. And once I figure out what kind of abilities do exist in the game, figure out what kind of archetype of weapon I enjoy to play the most, archetype, not the weapon itself, archetype, I would go then with the content, solo content, like open world roam, and would decide what kind of open world roam build I would use using this archetype weapon in that I choose, and I would grind open world. That would be my approach as a completely new player, and then later I would try other type of content, I guess. Is that a weird letter? L? I almost know. I know almost whole Cyrillic, but never knew what is that. It's English L. What? You just type L in chat? Oh, I'm missing something. You mean you don't know how to type it in Cyrillic? Yeah, Invader Must Die wrote it in chat. Because the way how you type it, you just use regular L. That's with shift. I saw you live stream other MMO a couple days ago. Is it any good? It is good. But it do not have much content for now. And they are cooking. The good thing, you are talking about asking about Forever game. Forever is great. It has insane potential. And it's a game studio that already have a history of released products. So they have some sort of reputation behind them. Not to scam, first of all, people. And actually finish in their games. So based on their reputation, you can trust them. At least somehow. But it still needs to be cooked. And they need to add more stuff to it. But it's a good game. Definitely worth its money. For me, it costs around 10 USD because of regional prices. Do you think that Giver's nerf is enough? So, there were two ways how to fix that Giver. First, how I was suggesting, make cooldown without stacks 30 seconds when you use it on mobs. So people will not be able to use it as a tool to escape. There will be less flexibility, yeah? Which is always nice. The way how to balance stuff without killing it in PvP. But devs decide to go with another approach. They decide to just increase cooldown on E-spell by 25 seconds when you have no stacks. And it also can work. As a first step, I like it, yes. Will it be enough or not? We'll see. I think it's a nice step into correct direction. Have you decided what class are you going to play? Yes, like I was explaining it in a more detailed way, step by step, and logic behind the build, but we're gonna be tomorrow when I'm gonna stream PoE. So I'm gonna play on Jhin Ascendancy, so Sorcerer Jhin Ascendancy, but not exactly as a minion build. Well, for you probably gonna be almost like a minion build, but I'm gonna switch my abilities later. But that's how I'm gonna start. Half meal, 568. It's a regular, by the way, loot in Black Zone, guys. It is. Let's move. Spec on Curse? I don't think so, no. On this character, no, I did not play much curses. Why don't you reaction flag and do red zone just more profit overall? Why? You think it's much more profit? And even if it's so, I'm not playing for profits. So first of all, why you think it's more profits? Which I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's not, if you will focus on profits. Second of all, I don't play for profits. I don't care about profits. Why then people doing gathering and etc.? Well, he comparing with content that I'm playing right now. Faction, yeah, understood. Faction flag. Why you think it's more profitable? Jim is privileged? No, it's a regular loot. I got 4 mil yesterday from only 2 cams, and that was in 4.1. I once got 8.4 satchel and 7.3 items. That's normal. Like, I just opened the chest, regularly have half meal. Why I didn't want to use shapeshifters here? Oh, I'm gonna go and get some water. Be right back. So why you don't play? Why you don't want to use shapeshifters here? I don't know. I guess. Oh my god! You're forcing me to be obnoxious. You're forcing me to be obnoxious. You're forcing me to be obnoxious. Why you're forcing me to do obnoxious? Why? Why you're doing this to me? Tell me. Why? Why? Why you're killing me? Why you're choking me like this? I started 1 month ago, and now all my bows are 100 specs. Is it worth to level up all 100 specs item, or go 120 on button? Use my fame farming weapon. You don't need to go 120. You level up all your bows to 100s, and like bows that you use to 100, and the rest of the bows 75. The same apply to your armor pieces. If you are using assassin jacket, you level up your assassin jacket to 100, and other leather jackets to 70, 75. You don't need 120 specs. The thing is, the way how you ask question, Just Niazi, you know what I want to use, what I do not want to use. You ignore the whole context of my stream, the name of the stream, and if I play something, that's a question on the level, Just Niazi. The way how you type it. Again, you fucking forced me to be obnoxious. You forced me to be obnoxious with this type of question. And the way how you ask me. So, now listen to the answer. If you play, let's say I'm a content creator. I play Albion Online. If I tomorrow will play PoE, it doesn't mean that I don't want to play Albion. oh, I hate Albion, and I quit Albion. I just play PoE. The same applied to... James, give you an analogy, an example. The same applied to weapons and play style. If I play right now open world, it doesn't mean that I don't play other type of content or I hate it. Or because there is a Team 4 stream, that's I think what I'm doing right now, exactly in the same moments, and it doesn't mean that I don't play it at all. Like in Shapeshifter, we have some highlights on a Shapeshifter, some PvP content on a Shapeshifter. Overall, we tried, we played at it. Today we are playing Kingmaker, so we are playing on Kingmaker. Tomorrow, I might say, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna play on a, I don't know, dual daggers. Again, I'll wake up, okay, I wanna suffer today. I'm gonna play dual daggers, and someone will come and ask me, why you don't play on Kingmaker? It's the same logic behind this question. That's why I find this type of messages very weird. When you make up conclusion and you know exactly what I think, what I want, what I like, what I dislike, and type message based on this type of messages. Ay, ay, ay. So yeah, something like this. Right now, I'm not using it because I'm playing Kingmaker. That's probably how I'm supposed to answer, just Niazi. But when I see such type of messages, sometimes I cannot handle myself. You're forcing me to be obnoxious. Big message? Oh my fucking god, guys! Okay. I hope it's something important. I was watching you playing with this build and the sword, and you make me wanna try it. Don't. It's for entertainment only. We are playing it only for fun, to record some moments on YouTube. But then I got the build and played the depth with it. And I'm not gonna lie that I felt that my damage was extremely low, even with all the stacks of sword and armor skill, even in PvP and PvE. I noted that probably by the armor of mobs and player make you do like 50% of the real damage because it's two different environments. In open world, when you see I fight several people in 1v1, first of all, I stack my soldier armor before a clap. So that's why damage is high even in 1v1. When it come up to 1 versus 6 fights, and in Albion 1 versus 6 fights work because of AoE escalation. So basically, more enemies you hit with your abilities, more damage they're gonna deal. So when you see a clap or some kind of outplay, when I hit several enemies with my E-spell and they die super fast, is because of this mechanic is working right now, and that's why I was able to do so much damage. That's the only reason. So yeah, that's the reason. Plus, take into account that your spec's gonna be nerfed. It's an item power kept environment. Like when I fight directly 1v1 someone, my damage with E-spell is not so high. Versus like leather or armor, heavy armor guys. It's only high if I stack my soldier armor and when there are like 2 or more players around. Ragnarok, a bit, yes, yes. I was actually streaming Ragnarok not long time ago. Some kind of, it was a mobile version of Ragnarok. But back in the days, no, I did not play it. When it was like on hype and it was one of the main mmorpgs. I don't know what is Maze... Maze Tornado combo in open world. Just don't get dismounted. Pay attention where you're going. And you'll be fine. What do you think of plain mercenary helmet and jackets with cooler boots and quarters staff? It will work. Fire. Yes, it will work. It definitely will. Do you think we'll ever have tier 9 items in future? I hope never. I want to have horizontal progression in Albion. Yeah, Balu, I know, welcome. He was on stream. Grind returns this weekend to Albion after a year. He has so much new stuff to witness. Ah! I need to come on his stream and ask why he decided to switch. Because as I understood, he was doing so well, Balo. He was very well known in his new community. He was doing also pretty well. Maybe he will combine all two games together. Like he will combine this shooter that he's playing, I forgot what's the name of it, and Albion. Mr. Boom, welcome, welcome. Dragon. Well, it will not be soon, but okay, he can prepare for this content. He definitely can. Like prepare content creation, prepare his YouTube, shorts, start streaming with a normal schedule every day. It would make sense. He still have a month, basically. Maybe even 2. Like, not month. He have more than 2 months. Maybe even 3 before Dragon Update. Because on Dragon Update, they will push lots of ads. Do you know my Mac Assassin build, right? I would assume it includes Assassin shoes. I think I make serious, short and simple in YouTube. Why not? Just for lols, exactly. Man, that's how my content creation started. Just for lols, just to upload for fun. And if you will like it, you'll put more efforts in the video quality, like you will start growing your YouTube channel. Maybe it will be a nice hobby. I'm not saying that you will be able to earn, don't expect to earn anything from it. Well, you know it, I bet you know it. But having a YouTube channel as a side hobby, it's always nice. 100k. Wait, we have 1 meal. Actually, let's stash. Everyone, welcome, welcome, welcome. Today we had some 2 good moments, maybe some small escapes, also some lucky loot, but nothing epic today. Nothing epic. There could be an epic moment, but I fucked it up. I just fucked it up today, sadly. Ah, mates with... Okay, with Tom. Role-playing a paladin. Well, listen, why not? Why not? How to identify chest rarity in the boss dungeon before killing the boss? I'm gonna show you right now. Give me a few seconds. Let me get this map. In the end, I bet I was watching it. Let me check it. Once we're gonna be in a dungeon. I hear what you said, but I mean, I'll check the skill of the sword. It says that will all stack. You can do more than 1500. And with the soldier, you're supposed to almost do a hit kill with it. You need to take into account also enemy resistance, type of armor, defensives buffs, if they have some. Also defense buffs from environment itself, amount of stacks, and so on and so on. There are lots of things that will affect your outcome damage. So it's not that just if it says 1.5k, don't deal 1.5k. No, that's not how the game works. This 1.5k plus bonuses to your damage, plus bonuses from your buffs maybe, plus buff damage from a dungeon, and you need to compare it with enemy resistances buffs, and armor pieces, and so on and so on and so on. And then only after that it will calculate your final number. So, about the dungeon, you was asking, Anna, when you enter this solo boss layer, you need to pay attention on walls. If you will enter, you see walls are super close to this entrance. It is always a blue chest. If walls will be far away from each other, it will be purple. If walls are absent, it is golden. Whisper, yes. I don't see anything in Discord. Oh, I cannot check whispers. It will be too obnoxious to check it, Balo. I thought you're gonna send in Discord. Why you send whispers? I'm trying to out Great Hammer, Fiend Cowl, Stalker Jacket, and Leather Boots. Yeah, it's a classic one. It's actually a classic one. Today I got tier 8 Q3 Legendary, 1.6 Edge. Well, 1.6, it's not bad, man. It's not bad. Listen. It could be 700k. Listen, I got feeling that we got spoiled, man. And you're playing on EU, Wisdom, no? 1.6 on EU? It's a lot. I don't know how to explain it in any other way, man. At this point, it's a skill issue. But if you want to rewatch what I said, there's a stream also on YouTube. You can go there and rewind stream and listen what I said. I don't think my explanation was different from the ways how I was explaining it before. Not bad, not bad. You send me? Well, we have time, we can watch it. Yes, sir, you send it. And you play with tools? No, I saw this build. So yeah, you're definitely role-playing a paladin. 100% you are role-playing a paladin. How much silver per hour is... How much silver per hour is the number that you are not wasting your time? A number that you are happy with, I guess. A number that you are happy with. Short answer. Because you should stop comparing your success and enjoyment while you're playing the game with others. I think it's unhealthy and incorrect approach to play video games. Unless you love min-maxing. If you're meta gamer, if you love to min-max, then my answer would be probably 150, 100 mil per game session that will last for 7 hours. That's your goal. 100 mil in 6 hours, 7 hours. But if you're a new player and hear such numbers, you're like, oh my fucking god, that's a lot. Well, yeah, but that's a meta earnings. Yeah, you can do it via trading, via abusing mists, and it's possible real numbers that I was showing live on stream when we were abusing mists in PvP content. But do you need to follow this standard to enjoy the game? No. Listen, if you play in open world, in cheap setups, your set costs 30k silver, and in one game session you make like few mil, and you lose nothing, that's good. You are not wasting your time. It's all about investment and content that you do. I can do like trading and earn this amount of money. I can do play mists and earn the same amount of money by abusing meta and feeding on players, but I will not enjoy my time. Yes, I will reach this ethereal goal of being efficient, and I would not think that I'm wasting my time by earning X amount of silver in the game. But realistically, when you think about it, doing something that you do not enjoy doing in a video game while you're playing fucking video game, essentially you just wasted all these hours. You didn't earn 100 mil. You just lost 7 hours of your life doing something that you do not enjoy doing. Think about it. You just wasted your fucking time. Instead of just enjoying the game, you was trying to min-max, be a meta slave and playing a game in the way how others playing, and you think that's the best way how to enjoy it. No. Again, if you're a meta enjoyer and you like such stuff, yeah, it will work. But I think for majority of players, that should not supposed to be your goal. It should not supposed to be your goal. You need to decide what kind of content you enjoy to play the most. Let's say open world. If it's a budget 4.1, you're gonna earn few mil of silver, and you're good to go. That's all. That's you don't need to compare to others. Maybe some others gonna be a bit more lucky, gonna earn 3 mil. Does it mean that you need to overcome it and beat this goal? No. Enjoy game in your own speed, pace. I play with cheap setups and collect few mil. If I need silver, I would just buy it, to be honest. Yeah. What is your creator code? I don't have creator code. I'm not official content creator. If you want to know why, you can go on Discord and check announcements, or on Twitch type !drama in chat. Comparison is a thief of joy. That's true. Comparison is a thief of joy. Very common expression, and very... It can be applied to almost everything, and Albion is not an exception. Have you seen what I show you right now, man? If you was in chat. Okay, give me a few seconds. Balu, send me a screenshot of his build. Carleon Cape, ganking with Tome of Spells, having fun with one-handed maze, gathering stuff and killing players in open worlds, enjoying his time on unique roleplay semi-paladin build. You think he give a fuck about prophets who earn more than him? Yeah, maybe he is aware of ways how he can make money, but he don't care. He just playing because it's a game, because he enjoy his time ganking people on the hotspots. And he's happy. Will you be happy if you will min-max something? I don't know. Might be, if that's your goal. But especially if you're a new player, do not compare yourself with others. Don't try to min-max stuff. Don't. That's a lot of damage, by the way. I saw Infinity Blade in the game, and it looks so cool weapon to play, but I don't see usually people playing it with it. Back in the day, solo it was playable, Sazu, but it was over-nerfed, and now it's only playable in some small scale because of AoE escalation. I was also playing it in Mists. Maybe we can play it for fun someday. Do you think Feast of Avalon are good for doing Mists, Abyss, and Camps? Yeah, they're great. It's a great one of the meta weapons. Great choice. Why optimize the fun out of games? I never will understand it. Me also. I'm already ready mentally, Balu, for these type of conversations tomorrow. I'm ready for this. Because tomorrow, guys, I'm gonna stream PoE 2. I'm gonna play with idiotic build, fully retarded build, but I enjoy it. I come up with it myself. It will not be efficient, it will not be the best, it will not be the meta, most likely. I come up with it myself. I probably gonna play with mistakes, and people will come on my stream tomorrow. Oh, there will be messages, 100%, I predict them. Man, why you don't use this build? Why you don't use these filters from this guy, that guy? Why don't you play in a way how everybody is playing? Or this guy rotation. I'm like, I don't know, I just play and enjoy my time. I don't want to know anything about the game. I want to explore the game myself, solo, and I want to make mistakes. Yeah, I want to play incorrectly, because playing incorrectly is your gameplay loop. That's what gives you enjoyment. Trying things incorrectly, then coming up to correct decisions or play styles by your own, realizing things and realizing how certain mechanics are working by coming up to them yourself. And only in such way I can enjoy video games. If there is a game that hundreds of different guides exist, like thousands of these guides on YouTube, for different meta play style, etc., and I will watch this type of guides, I will lose the whole desire to even play this game. I might be excited in a moment to watch these guides, to think, oh my god, yeah, that is creative. This type of playstyle is very good. But when you actually go and play it yourself, like my desire from playing the game go from this to this. And like, what's the point? What's the point? Хотів би, щоб під час рибалки додали більше атмосфери, коли закидаєш вудочку, звуки води ставали більш виразними, було чути щось листя. Ну, це тобі не New World. Please stream PoE on YouTube also. Yeah, I will. I will, most likely. At least day one. No enjoyment, that's not allowed. You must conform to what other people define as fun. That's a common mistake in games. Everything become nowadays meta, the best, meta, strongest, the best ways. And even I myself as a content creator, if I don't do such type of videos, if I do not upload this type of content to people, like the meta weapon in open world, people will not click, people will not watch. That's unfortunately mentality of majority of people who consume content on YouTube or on Twitch and so on and so on. You enjoy the hobby that... No way. Well, basically, yeah, it's gonna be hardcore. I'm gonna play solo self-found hardcore run. What build would you recommend for Fist of Aval and Mists? I don't play Mists for a long time, but I don't think it changed much. First of all, for all builds, guys, there is an armory system. You can check what is matter right now, but it was playable with Fell Scale or Assassin Jackets, Fire Shield or Invisibility, or Fell Scale Rope with this Fire, Cowl of Purity, and your kites. There are many variations. Talking about creator code, since I don't have it, there is anyway a way how you can support content creation and channel on YouTube and on Twitch and feed my editor. We have a sponsorship with Opera GX. It's a good, legit browser. And for each download, I'm gonna give you a link. I get 3 USD. Our goal is to get 3K till the end of this month. So if you want to support content creation, just download it, install it. If you will not like it, it's okay. You can delete it after and you will still support my channel and I will get this money. But if you will like it, you will end up with a browser with built-in VPN, with built-in ad blocker, and lots of customizable features. So it's a win-win scenario. You're gonna try something new on your PC, and you try this browser. If you will not like it, it's okay. You'll still support me. If you like it, you'll end up with a good app. Why you don't play with Coco anymore? Because I was disappointed in him as a human being. Why you never play Clarence Swords? I tried it a few times. I give it a shot a few times on stream. I could not find the way how to make it work. Like, I can force myself to play it for like 4 or 5 days, lose insane amount of silver to record some kills, because at the end of the day, it's still a sword. It can deal damage. It can deal damage. But other alternatives are just much better. Message? No. Just type it one more time. If I miss it, it will be much easier. What build would you recommend for Fist of Answer? Do you already try to play with WSD? No, not yet. Not yet. I'm lazy. I will not scroll, because to check your messages I need to switch on the second monitor, scroll up chat. And we did. Just tap it one more time. That's fine. Of course, don't spam it. Non-stop. But tap it one more time. Just copy paste it and I will answer. Also, Jesus, invest in your personal islands. Personal island investment, I hated the most. I tried it, but a long time ago, even before free-to-play launch, I was trying to get into island investments. It was such a waste of silver. Haven't used focus in months? Man, the same. I have 30k for the last few years, I guess. Okay, no, I'm lying to you. A few times I used it. When I was doing attunement and was crafting something for fun. Hope Clarvin got more buff from development. I don't think they need to buff it in terms of damage. I don't like the logic behind e-spell. It's weird. Because why you punish players and force them? Like, I'm gonna explain to you. Let me teleport back, I'm gonna show you. Island is basically free silver for 5-6 minutes a day. That's true, though. If you're not lazy, even simple potatoes or carrots can give you money. First of all, I need to change playlists on something more dynamic. Okay. So what I was talking about, Clarman Blade, yes. I don't like Clarman Blade because you need to choose. You see, on one heroic charge, you're gonna get slow. On second heroic charge, you're gonna get silence. On the third heroic charge, you're gonna get bonus damage. What if I'm in a scenario when I do need slow and I cannot get the slow? You see where I'm going with this? Or I need the silence exactly in this moment and I need to count on it, but I need to maintain 2 stacks on me. Sometimes there will be scenarios when you will be able to modify your stacks, like maybe with Iron Will, and maybe a remove stack with Blade Cyclone. But it is so unpredictable because open world and fights in general, they're not always straightforward. There will be moments, especially if it's a good player, when he will have more value from a slow and will allow him to survive than this bonus damage or silence. But when you're gonna use it on maximum stacks, you're not getting silence effect, no? On slow. You get only one thing out of this. Let me actually... am I correct, even? Avalonians too. Claren Blades. Okay, let's go. Let's move. What about regular bow for beginners? Only if you're gonna play corrupt dungeons. Or a newbie group with a healer in close setup. Abyssal depth. Orange zones. For 3 man, it's gonna be alright. Okay. So. Let's move. I don't know how we mobile players with 40 FPS with so much screen freezing gonna compete with PC players with 200 FPS, and that's called improvements. I don't know. I don't play on mobile. We have plenty of mobile players. Probably 30% or 40% of player base are playing on mobile devices, and it's fine. Lushenko is a mobile player. He has no problems, and there are plenty of good PvPers that play much better than PC users. Again, I don't play on mobile devices. I cannot compare. If you always listen, if you're younger generation, okay, let's test it. No, it's just bonus damage. I thought I'm tripping, but no, I'm not tripping. That's a problem with Clarman Blades. You need to choose what kind of effect you're gonna get, and sometimes you cannot. And that sucks, man. Why you will not give me an option to apply slow silence on 3 stacks? Will it be insanely too OP if it will be the case? With its cooldown. So what's cooldown on E-spell? At least people will start using it. 15 seconds, okay. It's increased cooldown by to 18 seconds. And give all effects. Slow and silence. Because who is using it? Overwork entirely this ability. You can use some kind of troll setups, but it's a meme at this point. Back in the days, it was main ZVZ weapon, by the way. Funny enough, but it was a long time ago. It's more difficult. So about phones, if you are from younger generation, all your life you was playing on mobile phone, you will adapt super fast into Albion. For me, if I'll never play on mobile phone and will start playing on mobile, it's gonna be tough. Definitely. PC experience will be much better. Yeah. Oh, hello. Now you don't gather much, but do you know with this? Oh, come on. Few seconds, let me survive first. Guys. Hello. Hello. I hope you're gonna win. Is the best together nowadays? Roads, Black Zone, Mists. Where together? Black Zone, Roads, or Mists? Got no clue. I don't gather. Got no clue. So many cops, that's true. Such a nice shot, man. People enjoyed it. I use Clarent Blade and that weapon so easy to evade. So, yeah, first of all, it's easy to miss because it's non-target. Yeah, it's OE, but yeah. Especially with these nerfs to movement speed and stacks itself on swords. You still will be able to kill, don't get me wrong. W is still insanely strong. Blade Cyclone. For our stream, oh, it's time to end. And play some PoE. Why not? What do you use in that vaporizer? It's not a vape. It's ICOS. It's a bit different thing here. Where else do you stream? On Twitch. Not a single one of those guys have sweet flow skin. No, they probably do. I just turned off vanities from other players. It's intentional. So I will be able to tell what kind of build tier enemies are using based on their visual appearance. It's intentional. And also mounts I remove because I don't remember all mounts vanities. Я на 60-му левелі до сих прибігав з лоу-левельним посохом, бо спел демедж 200, потрібно рівня мої посоху не прокає з таким відсотком. Ну, з такою зброєю на мах воно трошки краще, ну, легше скейлитися. А якщо б це за Міліка би грав би, то там була б біда. Міліки дуже сильно залежні від зброї. Маги не сильно. Можна ролити його, скрафтити. Есенцію якусь з бонус демеджем. Like variants. Okay, let's go. In what kind of scenario we can use the sword parry skill? Oh, well, remember when I died today? Just, I don't know, was you on stream? To one-handed curse. I was too lazy and too greedy to switch my W ability to parry strike. Well, in such scenarios, yeah. You need to use a parry strike to block it. But I was too lazy. I need to iframe something, basically. And you know, it can be predictable iframe. For how long Holy Staff better... For how long range Holy Staff better than regular bow? I do not understand this question. For how long? Well, it's not better. Longbow is not better than Holy Staff as an individual weapon, and Holy Staff is not better than regular bow. Neither is better. It's different weapons with different pros and cons to it. Is he alone? I want to know how many players do they have. Only 2? I don't believe that there are 2. Because if it's 2, I can... Yeah, I might die. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Well, greed, man, greed. Do you recommend sword for a newbie? Only dual swords. Only dual swords. In what kind of scenario we can use this one? If you ever phrase your message, like, because I don't get it. What do you mean? Why it's so expensive? No. Okay, wait, I know. Where is the scam? You see? That's a scam. On that cape. Let's move. I should be forcefully dismounted on a warble. It would be better. Not like this. Two kites. We're super bad. Invisibility. Let's take 2. That's enough.
Made a profit?
Have you tested the damage output of your set using Keeper Cave for one shot? I don't need to test it. I installed Albion online on Steam and tried to log in with my existing account. But it says the email has already been used outside of Steam to play Albion. It cannot be used for long enough through Steam. I don't know. How does it work? How to connect? Maybe there's some kind of guide on... Ask Gemini. Or some kind of AI so it would help you. I don't know if it's even possible to use the same account on Steam and on PC. Can you connect or merge accounts? I'm not sure if it's even possible. Or the game will count them as separate. Because I know many games do allow you to do that. Do you really need 5.3k? Yes. Yeah, you can play with 4.0 cape, but then you will have problems with energy. I can use 4.3, let's say. A tier less on that cape. And majority of the fights, I will be fine. But there will be a moment when I'm gonna be out of energy and I'm gonna die because my undead cape was 4.3 and not 5.3. Or I'm gonna die because cooldowns on my undead cape will not be ready and I get used already to these cooldowns when it's gonna proc. Does 100k is worth it? No. When your set costs like 2 mil, doesn't matter. Because I'm not aware of these interactions between Steam and native clients. Is it even possible? You always recommend 100k? Yep. I do. Let's wait. It looks like it's not possible if you create accounts and play Albion, then try to use the same email on Steam. It doesn't work, but you can create account on Steam, then use that account on official client or mobile clients. That is weird interaction. I never liked the way how they merge accounts. I do remember there were some kind of problems, and it was not possible to simply merge it. Or maybe it was too complicated to implement it. Maybe it was too expensive to do so. But imagine if technically it was possible, but it was just too complicated and they decide not to bother about it. How is so bad? Because in PoE, I was like, I was grinding PoE in the last few days, and it is possible. You can. Easily. Easily. Oh wait, is it possible? Did I bought it? I don't remember. Did I force to buy it or not? And only then I was able to merge it. Oh, because it says buy to play game. But it doesn't matter then. The logic will be behind it the same. Nah, 300k. What about between you and Coco? I'm disappointed in him, like in a human being. How can you tell what tier you're on? Colors. They are different. Like every assassin jacket is different, like from tier 4, tier 5, tier 6, tier 7, tier 8. They have different visuals. The same applied to helmets. The same applied to like any equipment in the game. You can visually see your character progression. There is no sense to test damage output. It's gonna be great. But you need to count. That you have 3 stacks of your Q. You need to be super close to your enemy to land your E-spell. You need to have fully charged soldier armor. And on top of that, you need to make sure that your Keeper Cape will be active during that period of time. The chances of this happening and killing someone with all these buffs gonna be pretty slim. Plus, take into account that you're gonna do lots of PvE. So what does it mean if you're gonna do lots of PvE like in open world? It means if let's say I'm gonna do PvE with mobs like this, my cape gonna proc. If I'm gonna be dived by someone, I will not be able to survive with invisibility, like in any way. So I'm dead 100%, and my cape is not active. I need to mount up. There was a guy. So that's a downside of Keeper Cape. If Keeper Cape would be conditional and would proc only... I saw him on the screen. That's why I decided to mount up. I knew that he will come. If Cape would proc conditionally, only in PvP, and there will be a toggle on and off, like I was suggesting like for the last several years, it will revive capes in PvP, especially in open world and on many builds. like Keeper Cape, Heretic Cape, even Tadpot Cape, there will be a sense to use it on this hotspot. The reason why people don't use it on ranged weapons, Tadpot Cape, very often, is because you can accidentally aggro too much mobs that you don't want to aggro. That's why people prefer, even in melee, use Avalonian. Well, for other reasons also, but it's also why people don't go with that. How it makes sense. So, because of all these reasons, because of how unreliable, how RNG lucky you should be, people do not use Keeper Cape. Basically, you put all your eggs into one basket. And if you put your eggs into one basket and it do not work, you are fucked. Because you need to spend you need to be in melee range. Use your crowd control abilities to lock target on place. Use Hellfire Potion. Make sure that you have stacks of Soldier Armor. Make sure that you have Keeper Cape. And only then it will work. What are the chances that in open world it's gonna work out? What if one purge will remove your Soldier Armor, your Keeper Cape, your stacks, and you are useless? You are simply useless. So there is no sense to test something that will not work. If it will be suicide build in where you will not do any kind of PvE and you will focus only on PvP, cheap bursty builds. Good example is Brawler Gloves, yeah? That do not do PvE, only looking for PvP fights and engage with Assassin Shoes, W into E, into QQ, refresh. And the moment when they're refreshing, mostly they take enough damage to activate the escape. And when the escape is active, you refresh your cooldown with Assassin Hood and then do the same combo one more time, but much stronger, and finishing a player with Poison Pot, something like this. It will work. How escaping from Curse Staff in V is not working. Run away from it. Curse Staffs are very slow. If you cannot kill, just run. Don't fight them. I don't know. Like, it depends on your build, scenario you're in. There are plenty of scenarios might occur. I said this one, but I'm just playing for fun. It's not very good set in open worlds. It's a Kingmaker. It's sometimes good in suicide attempts to record some highlights. But it's not a good build for open worlds. There are plenty of highlights. People like it. It's a chill build. Okay-ish in 1v1 in some scenarios. It had potential in 1 versus X. Pretty huge one because of AoE escalation it has. But you need to count on actors to record such highlights. Now I have to transport loot from hideouts. And this guy said scout and portal to gank people. How to transport loot without getting ganked by the juicy 8.2 portal gankers. I don't know. Use your scouts yourself also. Ask your friends to scout for yourself. It can work. Definitely can. Also time matters, yeah. When you play the game. Because if you will do transport during not a prime time, there's a higher chance you're gonna survive. But anyway, if you have an option to hire a scout or a friend, ask him for scout for yourself, if you transport an insane amount of silver, then do it. But make sure that this scout will not sell you to gankers. But at this point, it's Albion social aspect of the game, which is not bad. Yeah, it's a big gang squad. 7 people in the last one. Oof. How many players do they have, man? What the fuck? Imagine if they have more people on top of northeast side. Are you serious, guys? Are you serious? How so much, though? Ah. That's still following, but maybe they have more people in front. No, they don't. По E2 крос-прогресія між ПК PS і PS5 Aquam, один як на всі платформи. Це дуже круто. Але трейди, груповий геймплей розділені між платформами. Тобто я гру купляю одразу на всі платформи, все. Окей, все, давай. Це прикольно. Ні, класно, мені подобається. Ignore my question? Ага. Well, guys, sometimes if you see that I'm always yapping. We always discuss something. If you type it in a moment when I was explaining something, I might not notice it. And that's normal. And that's fine. You just type it one more time. And that's all. If your message is not one of the latest one. Because don't forget that I have 2 chats. And then I need to monitor. Oh, this guy gonna die, probably. Так, me. What was your question? What do you think of builds created purely for aesthetics? Builds? I like the Avalonian style. You mean pieces of armor? Hard to say. Because the obvious one... Avalonian is the obvious one, man. Literally the obvious one. I don't know. I don't know. You know what? No. It's a mix between Avalonian and Demon. Like, I do like how Hellion Jacket look like. I do like how Facebreaker look like. I do like how Hellion Hood look like, especially low-tier Hellion Hoods. I'm talking about aesthetics. SBI, I think, is sleeping on it. I still do not understand why they cannot add an option to make a vanity out of a regular gear in Albion. I still do not understand why there is no such option. Because visually, items that already exist in the game, they look incredible. They look cool. If I would be able to use Hellion Hood Tier 4 as my basic helmet, man, I would use it. It would fit so many vanities in the game, but I cannot. I simply cannot. Why? I know, like, some of you thinking to type it, but what about PvP aspect? Bullshit. If it will count as a vanity, moment when you turn off vanities from characters, you will see original build, original item, like actual helmets. And if you know by default that you are playing with vanities on, if you was confused, it's on you. You are playing with vanities on. So if you want authenticity, if you care about visual clarity, then turn it off. In this case, you should not complain about it at all, because you are playing by default with this function when it's on. Swoosh, welcome, welcome. Yes. Hello, hello. Let's have a nice time. Wow! How nice time. I fuck up today a lot. But we got some few cool moments. But they need to sell skins. Well, it can be for gold feature. Like, you will be able to get some sort of tokens that can be purchasable only for gold or from even in-game shop. Let it be, I don't care. To allow you to make a vanity from a certain piece of equipment. It might be jackets, yeah? It might be boots, it might be helmets, but why not? Give players such option, such freedom. Why are you limiting us? There is no sense to punish players like this. Let's go on the Bologna road. It's not like I am asking them to do it as a free feature. Well, if it will be a free feature, it will be awesome, of course. But let's be honest, it's a free-to-play game. If it's gonna exist, it's gonna be for real money. Like the PoE skin transfer, it consumed the item. Yeah, something like this. Something like this. Why not? What if I want to play with Kingmaker, yeah? But I do like visually how tier 4 Kingmaker look like. Simple, clean, and I want to use it on my tier 8 Kingmaker. Because it fits vanity, overall vanity of my character. I want to use it. Low tier assassin jackets, low tier stalker jackets. With these bumpy elements. Please give it to me. Oh, mercenary jackets. The basic tier 4 soldier armor can fit many vanities. So please do it, edit. Oh, black zone. You think it's possible to see you playing with quarterstaff? No. Well, like, when you're gonna play on quarterstaff, we're gonna play on quarterstaff. You will see highlights, but in near future, not planning to play it. Right now, only on Kingmaker, because it's easy. I know that this content people will enjoy watching on YouTube, and there might be some good claps with it. I'm new to this game. I love playing with nature. Is good for PvE solo. Yes, it's one of the best options. Among all budget weapons, among all budget builds, it's one of the most efficient one. Because it costs nothing. And very fast in terms of clear speeds. But in PvP, maximum that what you will be able to do is protect yourself versus solo ganker. And that's all. If gonna be 2 people or more, you're fucked. But again, if you're a new one, don't forget the main rule. Use items you can afford to lose, and you'll be fine. You will be fine. Do 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 do. I hate to be in inner circle. Oh, teleport back. Fuck it. They're either gonna be gang squads. Oh, no content. But we could probably clear some tier 5, I guess. What's a great X damage, by the way? Was not even checking it out. 192 every 0.5. Movement speed 20%. Okay. Increase damage by 22. So I need to swirl. Oh my god. For... Let me check something. I need to get Great Axe and Battle Axe.
I have lots to trade.
Great Axe, 4.1. Battle Axe. Okay, almost the same item power. Let's go.
Ready to leave?
Limhurst.
Let's go.
Yeah, I saw the damage buff. It's gonna be a very simple test. It's gonna be incredibly simple test. W. Okay, let's do it like this. W, Q, Q. W, Q, Q. Q. Let's see damage. With 3 stacks. 1.1. 1144. Remember this number. 1144. Okay, 1400. What do you think about this? Is it worth it? Well, first of all, I'm surprised that there is a huge difference. I'm actually surprised. $886. Yeah, it's without offhand, by the way, on one-handed. I'm not sure. Plus, don't forget that there is also a life steal. Worth to give it a shot? Well, only after Kingmaker. We'll see. Without stacks. I don't know. Like, I'm super skeptical about Grey Tech still. Insanely skeptical. That's a problem. Yes, you cannot kite with Grey Techs. It's either all in, and if your E-spill will be avoided or reflected, which is super easy, or iframed, because again, you cannot cast anything else, then you are fucked. I'm trying to figure out, is it worth it or not? Even to give it a shot, to play on a Grey Techs. Maybe Grey Tech's gonna scale very well with levels. Like if I'll take 5.3 Grey Techs, it's gonna be worth it. Maybe it's gonna be worth it. The thing is movement speed. It's decent one. Are we ready to play PoE 2? Oh, I am. Mentally, I am. Listen, I'm not even intentionally, Jay, fixing my schedule. I'm not fixing my schedule. I need to, but I will not do it. I'll just wait. I'll just wait. For tomorrow, I'm gonna grind for the whole day. Then I'm gonna fix my schedule, and only after that, I will start streaming during morning time. But yeah, tomorrow in the midnight, it's gonna release. I'm gonna launch. It's gonna be fun. 24 hours before PoE 2 new patch launch, I'm gonna grind the game all the weekend long. Oh, yes. Yes. Listen, on day one, I don't know, will I stream tomorrow Albion? Yeah, probably I need to stream Albion. At least a few hours before we're gonna start playing PoE. I'm fixing my schedule now. Well, depends from what kind of time zone you are. Guys, by the way, one more time call to action. If you want to support content creation on Twitch and on YouTube, I want to see more videos, I would appreciate if you download mmorpg on your PC. Link in chat. It's a good browser, but if you will install it on PC, I'm gonna get 3 USD. So it's a huge donor without you donating me any money. And if you will not like it, you still can delete it and you still support my channel. So it's a win-win scenario. It's the best way how you can show your appreciation. And also, if you will like it, it's actually a good browser because it has built-in VPN, ad blocker, and lots of customizable options. It's very popular one. So it's not some kind of no-name, some kind of crypto scam or something like this. It's an actual good app. So this type of sponsorships are insanely good. So if you want to support and try something new, that's the best opportunity. Буде безкоштовною. Так, коли вона вийде. Окей. Just in case, I'll record outro and intro for Kingmaker, because I'm not sure will it be enough claps in the last 2-3 days. Not a lot, but maybe it will be enough content for YouTube itself. So I can record it anyway. Okay, Equart actor. Let's go. Так, вмонтований прямо в гру, в браузер. Guys, work on mobile? Yes, it also works on mobile, but I gonna get this money only if you will try it on PC. But yeah, you can install it mobile. Why not? So you have, just in case, 2 browsers on your device. It's always nice. But again, it will work only on PC if you want to support my channel directly. Okay. Guys, today we're gonna try out Kingmaker again. This build, old school, and we'll see how it goes. Wish me luck. Okay, something happened. Then let's go back.
Looking for safe passage?
Limhurst, yeah, let's go.
Hold tight.
On mobile, it's okay. Anyway, try it out. It's a good browser. Why not? Especially if you was looking something with built-in VPN, so not to bother. Okay. So, we had some fun. We had some content in open world. Not many Gucci kills, but at least some kind of roam. And I'm telling you right now, the reason why I'm recording this outro, even though this build look cool, especially if I'll show you something epic. Do you want me to show you something epic? Look at this. Look at this beauty, guys. It's a copy of my character with Kingmaker. Focus, please. Yes. With hoodie. It's a red hoodie. Huh? It looks cool. So basically, that's what it is. That's what we are playing today. And man, it's a fun build, but super easy to counter, especially if it's you're fighting kite setups. And I would not recommend you to play it because we are playing it only for fun. But if you wonder what kind of items I'm using, like as a soldier, we press stack, roots, stacks, weight passive because of armored horse, and royal helmet stun. Combo is simple. You get stacks, second soldier, locking enemy on one spot, stun, hellfire, e-spell. That's all. If you do not kill, it is what it is. You're most likely gonna die. But sometimes you can survive thanks to Undead Cape. So again, one more time, I do not recommend you to play it, but it's very fun build to play when it works. Something like this. Hope you enjoy this video. Don't forget to press like button on YouTube. Also download mmorpg if you want to support my channel on PC. It will help me a lot and will feed my editor. And we'll see each other tomorrow. I stream almost every day. And by the way, I'm planning to stream a lot PoE too. But these streams mostly gonna be on Twitch. So come on twitch.tv/Equart. See you guys and stay safe. Bye-bye. We're gonna point this as something happened, just in case I recorded outro, because I don't know, will we play tomorrow with Kingmaker, will it be enough content? But yeah, I'm gonna go and have some rest. 3D printer? Ні, це глядач мені зробив. Good night, see you tomorrow. Yeah, good night, guys. If you broke your schedule, don't fix it, at least for a day. If you have European time, tomorrow start of the league. Do you think Dragon is going to be expensive like Mammoth? We don't know even if there will be a Dragon mount. And will it be common, not common? We'll see. We'll see. Good night, guys. See ya. Bye-bye.